Sorry, Chad, the heart rate's still elevated because it was a fucked up Peloton ride today because all the Americans, I don't know if they're off. I don't know if they're off, even though it's July 6th, or if it's just maybe they ate so many burgers and hot dogs on the weekend that they have crazy glycogen stores right now. On average, there are like 4 people on a Peloton morning ride. There were 14 this morning, and I finished like 6th. And I was busting ass. It was not 6th or 7th, okay? It was 5th or 6th. I understand the joke, but it was not 6th or 7th. It was 5th or 6th. I'd have to go check. How did you like Minions and Monsters? There's a weird, I don't know how to describe the cultural impact of Minions and Monsters. I've never had a problem with the Minions, mainly because I think I've never seen a movie that they've ever been in. I've never seen any of the Despicable Me's or any of the Minions. But then, Minions and Monsters was kind of like a perfect storm. My kid has been watching Minions clips and enjoying them. And then also, Minions and Monsters got good reviews. People were like, "Oh, it's a heartfelt love letter to movie making." So I said, "You know what? I'll take my kid to see Minions and Monsters this weekend." We took the whole family to see Minions and Monsters. It fucking sucks, man. It is not good at all, and it's not the Minions. The Minions are okay. What do you? I'm not going to be mad at the Minions for behaving in a manner that is befitting their nature, but the movie itself. And this is where the snake starts eating its own tail. The movie itself is just puerile. And then people go, yeah, of course it is. It's a movie for kids. Okay, then why are so many 25-year-olds without kids giving it like 4 stars on Letterboxd, man? And then saying like, this movie's so good. It's so crazy to me. Like honestly, it did crazy damage to the aura of 25-year-old cinephiles. Because it'll literally be like the last 2 movies they've watched are Lahaine, and it's got 5 out of 5, and they're saying Claire Denis is my favorite director. And then the next review is 4.5, Minions and Monsters. I think it's insane to me. I've got to remember, like, I am 37, 25-year-old movie critics, I can't be taking their opinions seriously. They're still children. God bless. Honestly, I wish I could tap into that inner child. Remember what it was like to have that kind of whimsy when the Minions are going on screen going, hello. But they're not, you can't take their reviews seriously. Like if you're looking at Letterboxd and going, whoa, this is at like a 3.6 out of 5 or something like that. Maybe I should give it a try. No, this is not the Minions movie that transcends this being Illumination Studios' cotton candy for little kids. Not good. Don't waste your time. Also, the person who sold me the concessions did recognize me. And then they left a comment that said, I'm the guy who recognized you at the concession. Sorry you didn't like the movie. I meant what I said in my reply. When I said the popcorn was peak, the popcorn was good as fuck. I don't know if you were in charge of everything related to the popcorn. Obviously, you're not putting the seed in the ground and harvesting it, et cetera, but the popcorn was crazy good. Better than the average movie popcorn for sure. It was saltier than average. I think that was it. It is no Toy Story 5. I mean, Toy Story 5, kids movie, good for all audiences. Minions and Monsters, kids movie, good for kids. The kids were losing their mind. And the audience, I will say, I don't know how much money Minions and Monsters made, but my theater was at least 92% empty. There were 5 rows that had people in them. And every row was just one family sitting a row away from another family. So there was probably like less than 25 or 30 people in the movie theater. But I don't know. I wouldn't be able to handle getting recognized just walking around eating sandwiches and stuff. Well, you're not going to give up eating on sandwiches, unless you're like Howard Hughes. So you just kind of got to get used to it. I got recognized at the pharmacy on Friday buying Metamucil. What are you going to do? I always like to lampshade it. I held it up and I said, and you've seen me buying Metamucil. And they went, yeah, the Metamucil. They said something like, yeah, the fiber stuff or something like that. Like they tried to meet me halfway on my joke that didn't land at all. Which I really appreciated. One time I was at CVS buying constipation meds. I ran into Hayes Davenport and threw the meds into the shelf so he wouldn't see them. But it was way weirder that I did that. Wait, Libby, to figure out how I feel about this, so I have to look up Hayes Davenport. Young Richard Branson. Hayes Davenport. Oh, he owes the Hollywood Handbook. Oh, okay. Davenport attended Harvard University. Okay. Lots of people attend Harvard University. Oh, in addition to his career, Davenport is a homelessness activist helping and advocating for people experiencing homelessness. This guy, honestly, I think that he's really high on his own supply. I didn't say boo. I just didn't say boo. He went to Harvard. He's got a philanthropy and activism section on his Wikipedia. Come on, man. Yeah, he advocates for people to experience homelessness. Average streamer reading comprehension? Whoa. The average Harvard elite advocating for people to experience homelessness? What the fuck? Nah, he seems cooler than me. I can't deny that. Oh, he's also appeared as a contestant on the game show Jeopardy. Oh, wow. Oh, and he's got a full head of hair. Would you look at that? He's got it looks like he grows the hair that they transplant onto Richard Branson. He has Richard Branson's hair, but on like an appropriately aged face, instead of on a face that is like 45 years too old to have hair like that. I just finished a smoothie, so I'm not sweating it. A smoothie that I made with plant-based protein, I think. AKA a couple scoops of lead. How much sugar you put in it? None. Use the agave syrup instead. Let's do the dolls, man. I'm trying to get a mecha lobby going, but I think it's not going to happen today. But I think it will happen this week. Here's how today's going to go. We're going to do the dolls. We're going to fill whatever the liminal space is between the dolls and noon o'clock. And then at noon, we're playing in Kate's Ricci Mahjong tournament. I think there's like 64 people in the tournament. So I think there's a real good shot I get eliminated today. But it's also possible I don't. I don't want to be one of those people who's like, I'm definitely just a fill, and then all of a sudden I'm like, competing in the finals of PogChamps, and also I was Dwight on The Office or something like that. You know what I mean? Fucking tell me I can't be in PogChamps 3 or 4, whichever one it is, and then I watch the opening match, and I see that Rainn Wilson has like an 1872 ELO. And who won? Of course, Hayes Davenport won the whole thing, but now I'm on top of my damn cords, man. But we'll try to get a Mecha Chameleon lobby going this week. We're having like a multiplication issue with the lobbies. I think because of the summer break, there's like days I can't do. There's days Apollo can't do. There's days Justin can't do. And when we multiply them by each other, it literally leaves us with like 1.5 hours on like, and it just feels bad sometimes because you'll be like trying to get it set up. You'll be like, I hope we could really start strong this week. And then it's like on the only time that works for us is like 11:45 a.m. on a Friday. And you're like, man, I was all excited to get something going for Monday. And then through literally nobody's fault, but just the Swiss cheese setup we got on our schedules here, it's going to be 11:45 on Friday. I can't get excited about that. I might be dead by then, man. Everybody's in Hayes' lobby. No, Hayes, let me in. Let me in. You won't believe what Libby was buying at CVS. I'll tell you if you invite me. Damn, the heart rate is not coming down, man. I will say the other thing, in case you thought I was putting on airs about minions and monsters, I sent a message to a content creator Discord with a screenshot. My heart rate hit 40. About half an hour in the minions and monsters, my heart rate hit 40. I mean, 2 stars might be generous, given that I got a vibration on my wrist that basically said, "Are you alive?" And then someone said it's the first zone -1 workout. I actually think that it might be awesome for recovery. If you have a really hard workout, put on minions and monsters. Go see a doctor. How about they just make a good movie? And how about you guys stop lying about it being good? It's not good. And it's certainly not great. The dulls. Did Trey Parker do the Cartman voice? Yeah, 100% Trey Parker. Trey Parker basically just did the South Park voice the whole time, which is understandable because that's his voice. I mean, you don't hire him to not do the South Park voice. That's like making a movie about an animated dog who thinks he has superpowers and then getting mad when he talks like the baby from Look Who's Talking. Like, it just doesn't work, man. Now, let me put this on here. Speaking of cinema maxing via Minions and Monsters, do you guys see that the Film Center at VIF is playing 32 short films about Glenn Gould 2 times in July? Oh, thank you, sir. May I have another? And then they did. And then they did give you another one. That's awesome. Go see, if you live in Vancouver, and especially if you're in proximity to downtown, go see it. That's all I got to say about that. That's 32. That's the Steamed Hams one. No, but they are playing Robert Altman's Shortcuts as well. Might want to go see that. I don't know. You might have a job and like not be able to just go see like Kino Cinema at the Cinematheque. That's not French for the cinema. That's just like literally what the theater's called. But anyway. This looks like a David Fincher movie, or alternatively, Fruitvale Station shot on the iPhone. Okay. Someone is on, that's Charlie XCX live on Stephen Colbert. I don't know what this is. It's not The Substance, though. This is the Brat movie? This is Brat. What is this movie called, man? It's not The Substance. Because people were logging the shit out of it on Letterboxd this year. It's the excess or something. I may not know this one, guys. I apologize. I can picture the poster is like Charlie XCX and her makeup's like a little bit smeared and she's looking off to what is my left, so I'm probably mirrored for you guys, but she's looking off this way a little bit. Am I crazy? That's Emma Stone, man. Maybe this is... No, this has to be Brad. I see it says 360 right there. Is that not Emma Stone? Am I freaking out? What is this called? The Moment! Of course it's The Moment. 87% failed today. That makes sense. Hacksaw Ridge, kind of crazy. That's the coworker from the drama? Bro, that is not Alana Haim. You don't know Kino, okay? Unless it is Alana Haim. But that's not Alana. It doesn't look like Alana Haim. Yeah, it is? No, it's not, man. The other coworker? Okay, well, oh, so it's my fault now that I haven't seen the movie? Isn't the other coworker Mamadou Athie? Doesn't look like Mamadou Athie at all, bro. I've seen Archive 91 or whatever. Mamadou Athie's butthole hot lips oil. Remember that? It could work. I did not say Marmaduke Athie. That's a different... Marmaduke's the dog, right? And then Dagwood is the guy, and Blondie's the lady. Wait, are they even... They're not even in the same comic, are they? Because isn't the comic called Blondie? But then all the media properties except for the comic are called Marmaduke. Marmaduke always next to Doonesbury. I owe the Doonesbury guy an apology. As a kid, I was reading the funny pages. And I was fucking with every shitty comic except Doonesbury. Doonesbury would be saying some shit about, like, it would be a fake radio show where Strom Thurmond says something ridiculous, which is only a slight distortion of the ridiculous shit he said when he was fucking alive. And I would be like, I don't fucking get it at all. I'm 9 years old and Canadian. I don't understand what this... I understand Zitz. Zitz is about a teenager. And then his mom is like, come down for dinner. And he's like, no, I'm not hungry. And then like the next comic is him going like, the next panel I should say is him going. And then the third panel is him with the bowl up to his face and there's like a tornado coming out of his mouth because he's eating the food so fast. And then his mom goes, and with like a thought bubble, and he said he wasn't hungry. That's universal comedy right there. That was something, even at age 9, having never experienced teenage life, that was something I could understand. Doonesbury made no effort at all to meet the 9-year-old sense of humor in the middle. What team did Ted Ginn Jr. total the most receiving yards with? Arizona Cardinals. After 2 All-Star appearances and a Cy Young runner-up year in Oakland, Mark Mulder got traded to this NL team in 2004. Chicago Cubs. Part of their 2003 title team, Syracuse power forward. That would be he sounds like he's in the NFL, honestly, with a name like that. But averaged 20 points per game across the following 2 seasons. Carmelo Anthony? I have absolutely no idea. Well, everyone in chat is saying Melo as well. Did they make a mistake? I thought he played for Syracuse. Hello. This Asian country has 2 capitals. Malaysia, bro. Okay. That's Gary Oldman. And then I feel like it might... Oh. I was going to say it might be Mikey Madison. Yeah, fair enough. Honestly, it kind of works. It kind of works. In 1975, this fast food chain with over 5,000 locations introduced onion nuggets, a product that preceded one of their now staple products. In Canada, A&W are the onion ring kings, but apparently that's not the case in the United States. Also, that would be like 100 A&Ws per state. I don't know if that's even possible. Other places that have onion rings, I feel like maybe Burger King has onion rings. No, not Burger King. Outback, no, Outback has, I guess Outback could have 5,000 locations worldwide. There's a lot of like, Japanese train stations. Could make sense. Gina Rodriguez accidentally got artificially inseminated by her gynecologist. That's got to be Jane the Virgin, which I've never seen. But also, for a second, when I read that, I thought that Gina Rodriguez was Gina Carano, and I was like, what type of show is this, man? What type of show is this? I got the Rodriguez and the Carano confused. I got the wrong Gina. Set in London during the early 1970s, Gary Oldman and Colin Firth starred in this Cold War spy thriller. It's Tinker Tailor, bro. This artist won Album of the Year at the 1996 Grammys for album Jagged Little Pill. Oh, that's Lanny, bro. Of course I know Alanis Morris. I mean, that should be 50%. That's my GOAT. I'll say it, man. It's up there with Exile in Guyville. I don't think it clears Exile in Guyville, but it's up there. It's a little bit more accessible. I mean that as a slight knock, but when it cranks up the intensity, was that her debut? Well, she was doing like bullshit adult contemporary in Quebec before that, but like that was where she really came into her own. Controversially. Anyone else think Jagged Little Pill is Alanis' best album? Matcha. Grind Rail. Rocket Skates. Seems like this could be some shit from Jet Set Radio Future. Tinderbox. Okay, wait. Bumblebee, Tinderbox, Grind Rail. Starts with a dating app. I have no idea what the other one is. Match. I do know what the other one is. Starting with dating apps. Oh, you got me feeling emotions deeper than have ever been done. Earthquake Pills is crazy. Well, like Earthquake Pills, Iron Bird Seed, Rocket Skates, these all seem very strange. Wait, these are things that orbit around the nucleus. Wait, this is not true. But like solar system, atom, and no, DNA does not orbit around a nucleus, bro. Are you silly? Things that have a high magnitude when they explode. Things that are measured in megatons. Okay, what is an earthquake pill? Revelation, shocker, bombshell, thunderbolt. This is a surprising secret or something. Stunning news, okay. Things that start with a bang. I guess the solar system didn't really start with a bang. Earthquake pills. Rocket skates. Iron bird seed. I have absolutely no. Is this shit that they mention in the song TNT by AC/DC? TNT, rocket skates, earthquake pills, done dirt cheap. Solar system. Like the solar system and an atom have a dense center that is orbited around by other things. I don't know if I've mentioned this before. Iron birdseed volcano. I mean, earthquake pills? Things associated with Big Bang. Things associated with a Big Bang. Really? Things that I'm so unbelievably stumped, and usually connections gets easier after two. DNA. Atom. Atom. Rocket skates. Iron bird seed. I just have a feeling like maybe all this is from Minecraft, man. Acme products used by Wile E. Coyote. Solar system, DNA, volcano, atom. Science fair subjects. Oh, science fair subjects. The atom? The hell are they doing an experiment on the atom in the 5th grade, man? What kind of 5th grader has access to like a scanning electron microscope? They just do a model of the atom? It's a science fair, you don't do experiments? Is this where I find out we did things a little different? I'm not necessarily saying better. All of our science fairs were experiments we designed and did. That's why when I was doing my science fair project, my hypothesis was if you fed plants milk or Pepsi, they would grow better than if you fed them just water because it has calories. And then I tested it over a period of 4 weeks, and it turns out plants prefer water. All other things being equal, plants prefer water. The Pepsi, they still grow a little bit. The milk, they do not do well. The milk, the soil gets all moldy, and the plant does not enjoy growing up in a milky environment. Let's put it that way. In America, we just be making volcanoes. I still remember when we found out that like one of the kids' dads was like a crazy engineer. We had a combined 7th grade and 8th grade class, and one of the 7th graders, and all of our projects were like, if everybody in the school jumps up and down at the same time, does it register on a seismograph or something like that? But this 7th grader designed an elevator that worked off of like recaptured methane gas from human waste in the sewer system. We were like, okay, buddy, you're literally 12 years old. Like, what are you talking about? Their mom did that? I think their dad did that. But by the way, just to be fair, in 6th grade, we had to do sewing to make paper mache puppets. Like the heads were paper mache, and then we had to sew cloth bodies so we could put on a puppet show that we wrote ourselves. My mom sewed the shit for me. I'm in the 6th grade. I'm not gonna, like, I get what my teacher was trying to do, don't get me wrong, but like, I decided I was gonna sidestep that whole one. Could you do it now? No, because I didn't do it back then. I wish I had done it. I wish I had done it back then. So all I'm trying to say is that occasionally your parents do your homework for you. Yeah. Because you hit your parents with a gamble, which is like, hey, I'll probably get like a D- on my transcript if you don't do this for me. And they go, okay, fucking fine. You ever tell your parents about a project that was due tomorrow at 10 p.m.? I have indeed. But you know what? It runs in the family. My mom told me, and I swear this story is true as I know it, because she told it to me like maybe less than a month ago. She said that when she was in like the middle school, like 5th to 7th grade, her teacher gave her a project was you have to build a ship in a fucking bottle, which is unbelievable for the teacher to do that. For one, but this was like literally probably like 1978 or something like that. So the rules were different back then. And she didn't do it. And then she told her dad at like dinner time the night before that she had to build a ship in a bottle and have it to school by the morning. And her dad built her a ship in a fucking bottle overnight. Like he didn't sleep. He built the ship in the bottle, gave it to her. She got it graded, brought it home. And I was going to say to this day, but we're actually estranged from this particular gentleman. But when I was a kid, he was still displaying the ship in the bottle in his house. He did decide to go beast mode on it. Woke definition or Sailor Moon? Collar is like, it's really tight, man. The collar is really, really tight. Have you noticed this? I think it's Sailor Moon. I think the website doesn't work. Yep. And the website's broken today. Well, that's all right. That's my fault for telling a story instead of just doing the shit right away. Mariani Nut Company sliced almonds, 2 pounds. Worst kind of almond, full stop. 2 pounds. Almonds are pretty expensive. I love the typography they got going on here, though. Like the Art Deco almonds. It looks like it's like a movie premiere in the 1920s or something like that. Like I love what they've done with and the underlay, like the offset, dare I say, like caramel colored underlay. It looks very nice. They nailed the branding. 2 pounds of almonds. I don't know how much that would be, man. Let's say $9.99. It's a lot cheaper than that. $6.99? $6.90. That seems really cheap for 2 pounds of almonds, to be honest. That seems like a bargain. Sliced almonds always cheaper. I think we had that discussion before, which was crazy. Like whole almonds are more expensive, even though a whole almond is less work than a sliced almond, just because of the fact that people want whole almonds more. Oh, they use a lower grade. They use shittier almonds for the sliced almonds. Probably almonds from like Timor-Leste or Turkey. Ooh, or 800 kilometers, Italy. Or Saudi Arabia. Oh, great. It's adjacent to the answer. That should be easy. Oman. Qatar. Close to Saudi Arabia and Qatar. You are your Bahrain. Oh, that's Bahrain. Closer to Bahrain than Qatar. You're just Iran. You're not Iran, but you're closer to, okay, Kuwait. The mystery country's Kuwait. Huge. It's that simple. I mean, it's my bad for guessing Saudi Arabia because it literally borders like 14 countries. I guess if I picked another country, I would have been like, what the fuck? It doesn't even border it. So you can't, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't, man. If it ain't one thing, it's a fucking another. You look north. You look like a northern country. You look like Latvia or Belarus. Oh shit. You look like Belarus? Oh. Lithuania? No. That doesn't make sense. $625 kilometers. I don't think. Am I really fucking this up? And this is just Poland, but it looks small even though it's big? I am indeed. 2137. 2137 Super Meat Boy. 2137. What does it mean? I don't know what to tell you. It looks small. This looks like an island country. They squished it. More or less works now. They missed their chance. People don't forget. I'll be back tomorrow. Weekend of October 26, 1990. All I'm saying is we got a lot of dulls. So the audacity of a dull to go down because I spend 99.5% of the day not playing the dulls. When a dull goes down twice in a row when I'm playing it, I start to wonder if it's me. If I go to the restaurant at 11:45 a.m. on a Tuesday and it's closed, and then I go back on a Thursday, the same time and it's closed, and then they're like, oh, well, we were open for dinner last night. Okay, buddy, I wasn't in the neighborhood then. I'm in the neighborhood now, and I want a fucking chicken shawarma. And this place is called the Gluten-Free Shawarma Hole, but it appears that actually what you should sell are locks, because that's the only thing that matters. The only relevant part of your business is the door and the lock, to be honest with you. $1990, made $5 million week one, starring David Andrews, horror movie. Stephen King took you to the edge with The Shining and Pet Sematary. This time, he pushes you over. Okay, let me see. John Hall is a drifter. He is hired to work I'm assuming this is called graveyard shift. Damn! The task strikes the workers as simple enough, but they encounter an unspeakable monstrosity intent on devouring them all. Is it a skeleton wearing a miner's cap? Can I just say that for 1990, a 2x multiplier is insanely bad. This must be like one of the worst movies that's ever been made. Like, this is the kind of multiplier that like Batman versus Superman had. It's a giant bat. Oh, shit. Maybe it's just bat movies are cursed. Comedy romance, Kirstie Alley. Look who's talking to. She did it, and boy, is she sorry. Marjorie Turner is suffocating in her marriage. An extramarital affair with a stranger seems to be the answer until her... Wait, we've had this before. This is like, it's called like I Fucked My Brother or something like that. We had this before. What is this called? Sibling rivalry. That's right. Oh. Turns out to be less of a stranger than she could have thought. Nowhere. There's a double entendre here. What do you mean it's not the same? Can you? I'm sorry. Are you literate? Are you experiencing literacy? The plot of the movie is that she fucked her brother. And if you can't get that from the title and the description, I mean, honestly, you should go see Minions and Monsters. You're going to love it. It's her brother-in-law. Whatever, brother. These colors don't run. Drama romance starring Susan Sarandon. The story of a younger man and a bolder woman. Wait, we've had This Weekend before, bro. Isn't this Mother Lover by The Lonely Island? Oh, yes, we fucking had this before. I have no idea what it's called. White Palace. There's no shot I was going to remember that. Freaky ass James Spader. Should have been me. I was 1.5, I think. I was not even 2 years old when this. Should have been me, man. 20th Century Fox starring Steven Seagal. Hard to Kill. Hard Target. Hard to Kill. This was the one that triggered us going to YouTube and watching the I'm going to take you to the bank, Senator Trent, to the blood bank. I remember this one. The plot is like they're trying to intimidate a single mother and her kids from leaving their house. But Steven Seagal says no. Is this not called Hard Target? No, maybe not. Maybe this isn't the same movie I'm thinking of. Hatcher crosses paths with a ferocious Jamaican drug lord who vows that Hatcher and his family are now marked for death. In my head, I was going, destined to die. Destined to die. They were destined to die. They're marked for death. Okay. 176 million from Paramount. Here's one we can get. Demi Moore, 1990. Yeah, that's Ghost, kid. Damn, that was a fucking tough one. Dire Week at the Megaplex. I mean, White Palace. White Palace has been chunking, man. I saw it twice. On Skinamax. No, man. My goats. Also, that is Louis Theroux. I know it's... We got to save Steve Carell, man. I don't know what's going on. He's such a talented comedian and comic actor. I've never seen this, so I'm kind of like LARPing. We got to save him. He can't be doing this and Apple TV shows with Tina Fey and like Mountainhead and shit like that. He can't be doing that. We got to get him into something subversive. Fuck you, he's got bills to pay. He's in like 8 Despicable Me's, man. We got to put him in something where he can fucking... He needs a 1 hour... Thank you for saying exactly what I was thinking. We need a 1 hour photo with Steve Carell. And then, of course, Flawless with Demi Moore and Michael Caine. And don't even get me started on this guy, okay? Don't even get... Listen, any actor would kill to have one Breaking Bad in their oeuvre. So don't get me wrong. He's done great for himself, and he was amazing in the show. We got to get him a second role, man. And I listen, I was the right age to watch Malcolm in the Middle, but... Everyone puts goat on him for playing Hal. Where's the love for Jane Kasmerick, bro? Jane Kasmerick was the matriarch that kept the fucking show running. No one gives a fuck because she never sold meth, I guess. Fucking bullshit, bro. They got Trumbo looking like Gummo. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, this looks good. So who else is in Flawless? Lambert Wilson, the Merovingian? Natalie Dormer, but more of a TV actress in my mind. Okay.
Let me give me a second to think about it.
I'm thinking it looks something like this. You go, Michael Caine, Children of Men. That takes you to Closer. Sorry, my bad. You got to go Clive Owen first. And then you take that to Closer. Closer takes you to Julia Roberts, of course, who's in Ocean's 11 with George Clooney, Burn After Reading, Frances McDormand, Nomadland. And then, of course, you do the swanky turn, go out via David Strathairn. And now we're trying to get to Steve Carell, Lawrence Fishburne, or Bryan Cranston. Definitely feel like there's like a Bradley Cooper, The Hangover, Ken Jeong, Knocked Up, Seth Rogen, Anchorman type play here to get you to Steve Carell, who of course is in Last Flag Flying, which apparently came out 10 years ago. Time? Shortest possible, too. Bewitched. That's right. I forgot Steve Carell was in Bewitched, back when he had integrity. Steve is not washed. That's the thing. He's got a lot of talent. I think I think his roles are like, they're too much in his wheelhouse. Also, there's something to be said. I truly believe this, but you don't have to. But I feel like there's just something about like when an old guy gets too hot. You're not supposed to peak in attractiveness as a man when you're like 58 years old. You know, in the season 1 of The Office, through to like season 6, he had the sauce. Even after he got the hair transplant, then he got leaned up, and I don't know what kind of peptides they got him on, and he's got the perfectly trimmed like salt and pepper beard and stuff like that. And it's just, I just feel like he's more of a brand. Like there is a cipher of Steve Carell, and I believe that the real Steve Carell is in there somewhere. And I don't believe that the real Steve Carell is in there going, "Let me out." I believe that they're kind of existing in some kind of homeostatic equilibrium with each other. I find Ben Stiller a better example of that. No, because Ben Stiller was a fucking baddie way back. Go watch Reality Bites. He literally was jacked. He just had a fucked up haircut. He just had a fucked up like Andrew Dice Clay thing going on with his hair. He literally had cum gutters, bro. Yes, thank you. He was Zoolander. I'm not saying he's not a good-looking guy. Obviously at 60, he's a good-looking guy still, but like he didn't go through like a normal transition into midlife and then shoot out the other side and become like a sex symbol almost. I'm calling Steve Carell a sex symbol, essentially. All I'm saying is People Magazine is a bozo publication, because how is Charles Leclerc never won Sexiest Man Alive? I don't know anything about, I don't really care about that, but I'm going to use that as a pivot, because it's so funny being a kid and not having an idea of like what the most respected publications are in the United States. And then like just assuming that like if you had to name the most respected and prestigious periodicals, you would be like, well, it's the New York Times. Okay, that's got to be up there. And then I don't know, maybe like after that, Us Weekly. Us Weekly's always breaking scoops. They're always breaking scoops about someone going to rehab or getting someone just signed on for a new role in a live action remake of Brother Bear or something like that. People Magazine always doing, you know what's Rolling Stone? I don't think I've seen a new issue of Rolling Stone in 50 years. Every time I go to the grocery store, they're like, it's a special edition, Led Zeppelin edition of Rolling Stone. Oh, we're doing a special 60th anniversary edition for the Beatles or something like. Do they even make new magazines, or do they just pick like 3 old bands a month and then just run biographies of them? I have no idea. Where the fuck was I? Oh, Puck Doku with the Vancouver Canucks, man. They do both. The library has them. The library is in chat. You can get Rolling Stones at the library. Libraries goated. We all know that if you got a I've had a library card since 1991. Okay? I know all about the library. How do you think I got access to Mango languages, bro? I got Elden Ring at the library. Yeah. 3 years after it came out. I bet you had to wait a little bit, too, to get that Elden Ring as well. At first, you had to prove your loyalty by taking out a few copies of Just Dance 2013 on the Nintendo Switch. Not really? Whatever, motherfucker. Vancouver Canucks, 20 plus points in their postseason career. Impossible's never been done. New York Rangers and the Vancouver Canucks. So we can't use Marcus Pettersson yet. I mean, Rangers fans, I get that it's 2030 and none of us might be around by then. First round pick for Marcus Pettersson. Take it from a guy who's a fan of the last team that paid a first round pick for Marcus Pettersson. Bad idea. Bad idea. I mean, what are what are you thinking? I don't understand. I don't understand why you would do that. I didn't do the trade, asshole. I'm just saying it's a little crazy. Surprised that we were able to pay a first for Marcus Pettersson and then get a first for Marcus Pettersson. I mean, there's a million options here. Am I insane if I say Artyom Chubarov? That might not work, man. It might not fucking work. Let's go with the GOAT of sucking ass, Mark Messier. 20 plus points in his postseason career. Let's go with a little fella by the name of Shirley Elias Lindholm. Has got 20 plus points in his postseason career. And then 70 plus points in his season. We had like 8 people do that, which was crazy. Maybe like 4 years ago. Did Verbata get over? It's hard to imagine Verbata would get over 70 points. That was a bad guess. But I want to take him back. What about like Tony Tanti? Tony Tanti was right before he got cast to play Paul Reiser's brother on Mad About You. Tony Tanti was doing some serious work back in the 70s and the early 80s, man. And the Rangers and the Leaves. Am I crazy? Do you think Eric Lindros was involved in this? Then 20 plus points in their postseason career. Let me get a Tomas Kaberle. He's got that early, like, Reality Bites Ben Stiller type hairdo going on. And 70 plus points in a season. I'll just take a classic Wendell Clark on that one. Why not? And Capitals and the Rangers. I feel like, you know what? Adam Oates was involved in the... They might want to check that one. How about Mike Gardner? Adam... Really? Adam Oates? Not involved with the Rangers? He's definitely on the Capitals. 20, can I keep playing? I clicked the button that was not keep playing. My bad, y'all. Oates never played for the Rangers? He's so New York Ranger coded, though. Adam Sandler, $100 million plus at the box office. Double letter word in the title. This has got to be Little Nicky for a guy like me. Released from 95 to 2015. We'll take Spanglish. Or maybe, you know what? Let's take Rain Over Me. And then $100 million plus at the box office. He's playing the same character in both movies, by the way. $100 million plus at the box office for Adam Sandler. It literally has never happened, so I have to think about this. Definitely, I mean, every single one that he's made, but let's go with Anger Management, which is definitely going to... I'm surprised that's 1.4%, man. If I had to guess the non-animated movie that Adam Sandler was in that had the biggest box office returns, I think I would guess Anger Management. This was a cultural moment. It had Jack Nicholson in it. Could be 50 First Dates. I mean, for all I know, it could be like The Wedding Singer or Big Daddy as well. But it's Grown Ups. Oh, The Avengers. The Avengers. Okay. Michelle Yeoh. Michelle Yeoh. I can do this. I can absolutely fucking do this. Let's do Seth Rogen first, though. $100 million plus at the box office. Well, double letter word and title is easy. It just came out. The Evite. Seth Rogen. $100 million plus at the box office. A lot of films in here. Let me try something a little crazy. Let me put Anchorman: The Legend of Ron Burgundy over here. I thought people would not clock that he was the cameraman. I think 2.2% is still pretty good here. Seth Rogen's got cameos, man. Another one that I would think, fuck it, bro. Let's throw Paul in here. Did that make over $100 million? Nope. I've ruined my life. Ruined my life for a joke. An American Pickle not in here. Good. You know what? Good Fortune just came out. Nobody cares. Yeah, peak. You want to get 4.2% on a movie? Play something that he was in that only came out in Uzbekistan, or something that came out in 2026. And then $100 million plus at the box office for Seth Rogen. Lots of interesting options here. I'm trying to pull something slightly out of the pocket. People hate Judd Apatow. They'll have funny people didn't make $100 million at the box office. Judd Apatow was on top of the world, bro. Okay, well, fuck it. Maybe he's never been in a good movie. Double letter word and title. Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon. $100 million plus at the box office. Crazy Rich Asians. Show me the results. Yeah, I know he's in Superbad, man. You, Me, and Dupree made over $100 million at the box office. The Guilt Trip. Oh, man. When you're just trying to go to the ability to suspend your disbelief to the point where you would have to believe that Seth Rogen has a job as like an attorney or something like that. Chuck and Larry made over $100 million? Bro, that's Adam Sandler. There's a reason Netflix paid like $200 billion for him to make all his shitty movies there. You, Me, and Dupree is Owen Wilson, Kate Hudson, and Matt Dillon. This crossing $100 million is unbelievable. Matt Dillon? This ain't Rumblefish, bro. I'm not saying I don't have vitriol for Matt Dillon. He's great, and There's Something About Mary, and probably The House That Jack Built, although I've never seen it. I have seen the house that it built, and it's magnificent.
Explanation. A noun meaning the act or process of explaining.
Okay, it's loud as fuck, bro. Extremely loud.
Collect a noun meaning a short prayer comprising an invocation, petition.
Barely quieter.
Toughness. A noun meaning the quality or giant. Amass, a verb meaning to collect for oneself.
Amass. You don't hear amass that much. It's one of those words you only hear with like associated with fortune. It's like two words that go together.
Interrogative, a adjective meaning used in a question. Anchorage, a noun meaning a place where vessels anchor.
Confirmed. Guy like me is not going to get that one wrong.
Veracity, a noun meaning conformity. Errata, a noun meaning a list of errors in a printed work discovered after printing and shown with corrections.
Errata. I thought it was an appetizer at first.
Superstitious, a adjective meaning
See,
of,
we need
relating to,
we
or
need
swayed by
the Steve
superstition.
Carell who says, I'm not superstitious, but I am a little
Superstitious comes
stitious.
from
We need that guy.
Putsch, a noun meaning a secretly plotted and paralysis, a noun meaning ptosis, a noun meaning a sagging or prolapse of an organ or part, especially a drooping of the upper eyelid. Ptosis originates from the Greek ptosis, meaning act of falling, from piptine. Ptosis.
Fuck. You think, oh, it probably is PTOSIS. PTOSIS. Instead, I did the churlish TOSCIS, ptosis.
Goanna, a noun meaning any of several large Australian monitor lizards, genus Varanus of the family Varanidae. The word iguana is derived from the original Taino name Iwana for the species. Goanna, a noun meaning
Motherfucker.
gallium, a noun meaning a
Not going to get gallium wrong, but not guana, goanna, ptosis with a fucking P. Biology degree, by the way. Oh, when you fucking don't remember your Australasian mammal course from 17 fucking years ago that doesn't even exist. I mean, I don't blame you. Honestly, I'd probably remember more about biology if it was just like every class was just like they picked a country and then named a bunch of animals. I'd probably remember. Instead, most of it was like, basically, you know how people who are bad at school are like, it only exists to train you to be part of like the factory, what's the word? The Henry Ford style factory where all you do is like screw in one bolt for your entire life. But people who got like skill mogged in school are like, it just trains you to conform, man. Yeah, exactly. It trains you to be a member of the assembly line. That is what biology does, because they're like, basically almost every class is just how not to get yelled at by the person who runs the lab. It's just like, here's how to properly use a micropipette. Here's how to properly culture agar and shit like that. Because they're like, listen, you got to get through this stuff first. And then if eventually you decide to go get a degree that actually qualifies you to do some real motherfucking science, then you can be the motherfucker that yells at the fourth-year biology students for not culturing the agar right. Excuse me, this is serious work. We are trying to predominantly secure that we can get our next grant. Secondarily, maybe publish something scientifically significant that could be part of the zeitgeist in the sense that someone on a radio show at 4 a.m. might say, scientists at this laboratory have discovered something that is giving encouragement, and then you never hear about it again. And thirdly, I'm trying not to get yelled at by the department head, who's the motherfucker above me who does most of the yelling. My bachelor's thesis has 2 citations. Let's go. Bro, I get 2 citations every time I drive. You ain't special. Fresh white cheese, oil, flour, eggs, firm white cheese slices, lightly coated, then pan-fried. This looks like the most delicious food that's ever been made. I'm going to say that means it's from Mexico. Queso frito. Yeah. It's the highest percent I've ever seen on a yum, and it deserves it, I think. Cow's milk, so this is cheese. A versatile cheese from the nation. This looks like taleggio, man. Northwest of Italy, but doesn't border, aka not France. Pilset cheese from Germany, which borders Italy. So from the Netherlands. Oh. Does Italy border Germany? Maybe there's Austria in between them. It's Germany. Germany and Russia. Sure, man, I'd yum it. Italy and Germany don't border? France does for sure. I'm like, I guess they can't get the foot in the boot, man. Coconut bread. Coconut bread from Malaysia. From the Philippines. Okay. Sure, man. Yum. Pretty tasty foods today. Mogging the average as usual. And then we plate off. Wait. I got to check my Discord messages. I said, let me know by 10. Nobody said anything, so we're good. Whew. Saved. Vietnamese pinwheel. Chicken blood. I will say, normally I would look at chicken blood as a negative, but this looks good as fuck. This actually looks awesome. I gotta go with it. 54%? Coronation chicken. I can't tell if it's like a small camera or just an absolutely enormous piece of bread, man. It looks pretty good. I will say spring mix, not the play for a sandwich. I never want to see this in a... You know it's wilted by the time you even take your first bite. Okay. Not good so far. A donut? Yeah, we'll take that. Dry white wine with red juice or beef noodles. It just looks kind of... Yeah. They're swimming in the broth, which might be the way that it's intended to be. I can't help but feel like a bowl would really do wonders for the aura of the picture. Matador from Mexico or a slider? I have to go with the slider on this one, but I'm not surprised to see a high percent. Albina? Ghee, sugar, chickpea flour, water, and cardamom powder. Okay, so it's literally like 3 of the worst foods you can eat, but we eat them all anyway because they're so delicious. So that's the easiest win of all time. This one's tough for me because I love pimeal bacon. I also love pizza that looks like this. Even though every time, librarian, you already know what I'm going to bring up. What I'm going to bring up is the Mamma Mia, I burned the pizza image, the load-bearing text. And then it has the Giga Chad American Domino's worker who's like, here's your pizza, sir. And it's like $6.99. And then the Italian chef is like, Mamma Mia, I burned the pizza. And then it's like 24 euros or something like that. But I do like pizza that looks like that. But pimeal bacon, I mean, it is kind of just ham, but it is also kind of good. I'll give it that. Bieber, pupusa will clear. I don't even need to look at the instructions. Indetok versus, I mean, normally Korean-style savory pancake is going to beat almost anything. But the one exception might be bun stuffed with stuff. I still think this is going to win. I thought that should be higher, though. I don't even care if these are savory, bro. It's going to be donut. We brought it back after a horrible start. Take me to Scrandle. Did you get the pedal today? I did not get the pedal today. But oftentimes, like, I don't get the pedal. But then when I see who the pedal is, I go, oh, of course it was this person. Damn, you were gone for a bit and I almost forgot you exist. Otis Rotis, I would never forget you exist. You have an avatar. Your avatar is like a character. It might be from Nuclear Throne or some kind of like, it's a cartoon face. I know your avatar. It might not be your avatar here. It might be your avatar on Rest in Peace Twitter, but it was like a cartoon for sure from a video game. Otis Rotis, be honest with me. Am I right? Or did you burn your one corporate mandated alt tab? Sorry, man, I don't think so. Okay, well, we could have done this the easy way. Account created November 15th, 2014. Following since June 19th, 2025. No, you had something, you were fucking with me for a long time, and then you stopped fucking with me. And then you started fucking with me again. You probably unfollowed me when I started using Facecam because you're like, I only watch streamers with integrity who don't need to rely on male sexual energy in order to sell subscriptions. And then you saw clips from Librarian because you're addicted to social media and you said, wait, this guy's still doing it? And you got fucking hooked back in. 100%. Tell me I'm wrong. Because you're a known character. You've been around for a bit. Otis Rotis, let me see. Damn, he's got me pegged. Never seen a guy work so hard to create his own lore. Librarian's making the lore. Even when I get recognized in public these days, which happens more and more, there was we hit a real lull for a little bit in the spring, but we're back a little bit. I got recognized buying Metamucil at the pharmacy this weekend, which was peak for me. They never say, I watch your content anymore. They say something like, I've seen your clips. So Librarian has injected themselves into the social media algorithm stream vis-a-vis me. They've co-opted the energy that's like there's ambient energy just being wasted because there's heat coming off of the monitor right now. They're capturing that energy and then putting it out into the ecosystem. And it's creating a moment. Let's just put it that way. Just waiting to see if someone's saying something interesting. Otis Rotis, did you say anything? I can't see. Wouldn't it be crazy if I just went blind during the stream? Hawaiian loaded fries versus carne asada fries. Listen, the price is a little high on this, but that's what you get for being an Angel City FC, bro. I think the Hawaiian ones look a little bit better, but I'd house them both right now. Let's put it that way. The monster dog. I mean, of all the foods to be called a monster, this one at least is still edible. Versus dirty fries from Snodland Town. There's a lot of things you could say. They didn't melt the cheese. So you're just going to pick it up and it's mostly going to fall right off. But I still think it looks pretty good. But I got to go monster dog on that one. Meat Feast Pizza versus the Share Box. I mean, the pizza looks fine. Perhaps even good. Crust is given a little bit of like cafeteria pizza, but it's the British Isles, so I'll cut them some slack. Everything in the Share Box kind of looks on point, though. I'll give it to the Share Box on this one. I'm a little surprised, honestly. Deep fried cheese in a roll, chips with pork and stuffing and gravy. I would definitely take the deep fried cheese in a roll. That looks awesome. 52%? Who are you kidding, bro? I've seen the shit that gets like an 80 in this. It's a little rich for me. Don't even get me fucking started, okay? Because every time I talk about this all the time. The average American, and I'll count Canadians in there too. They're like, I don't like French cuisine. It's too heavy for me. And then it's like meat and vegetables in a sauce. And oh, it's so heavy. Oh, it's too rich for me. How much butter did they use when they cook it? Yeah, can I get a large fucking winter melon boba tea? 100% sugar, 100% ice, 100% winter melon, 100% boba? I see you drinking that shit. But meat and vegetables with a roux on top of it is like, oh, my precious body couldn't possibly process energy in this form. Like, what are you talking about? I mean, this is just an insult, man. Burrito that looks pretty okay. Well, it looks all right. Versus pizza that looks horrible. I fucking love French cuisine, man. Bratwurst with grilled bread actually looks good as fuck. It's a remarkable feat of engineering. Not really my style. This looks good, man. This looks fucking... But I can't help but shake the feeling. I can't shake the feeling, I should say. To quote the Trolls movie. That... people would but maybe they'd be like, that's too much blood pudding, mate. Yeah, wow, they hate it. They fucking hate it. Kebab versus sausage sandwich on baguette that looks good as fuck. Kebab looks too saucy. And not on the right, it's not on the right type of bread, in my personal opinion. But I mean, they're doing kebabs a little bit more over there than they're doing them over here, but I take that. Stewed chicken. This looks like when you go to you're excited all day to get lunch at the Whole Foods Hot Bar, and then you're like, what the fuck? I paid $27 for bones in tikka masala sauce. Some asshole going through and using the slotted spoon to chop all the meat off the bones, but then leave the bones in the sauce. I mean, this is insane, but this is just not inspiring in any way. I have to go with that. £1 chicken burrito looks pretty good. I get that it's 14 pounds, but like, this looks like the Grinch's mom, man. I gotta go with the chicken burrito. Bacon roll versus the carne asada nachos. Fuck it, bro. You've been good. Let's go nachos. Kind of on today. You ever have a Bay Area super burrito with fries in it? Yeah, bro. I've been to El Farolito. Oh yeah, I bet you've been. I've been to the one in the Mission. Okay, I've been to location 1. I've been to the first El Farolito. All right. I've been around the block a little bit. I've been doing this a long time. They invited me to talk at GDC once, which I feel like that was a bubble. That doesn't seem like a real thing. That they were like, you should do this, and I was like, you're right, I should do this. I don't know what happened. It was a feeling out period in the industry between the streamers and the YouTubers and the streamers. What'd you talk about? Groundbreaking advice for how to market your indie video game. Email YouTubers and streamers. But in 2013, not everybody knew that. They were still like, well, listen, I don't want to put any evil on traditional games media, but they're like, we have a certain amount of budget. Should we dedicate $0 of it to emailing YouTubers and streamers? Nah, it ain't worth it. Let's just throw it all into banner ads on a blog instead. But it was a different time, man. The long-running Japanese tokusatsu Super Sentai was adapted by Haim Saban into what media franchise? Yeah, that's the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I know some of those words. Name for a company that makes them, not the burrowing animal. In the UK, vice grips are often called what wrenches? Let's call them weasel wrenches. It's a mole. Avogadro's motherfucking number. I don't know Avogadro's number anymore. It's like 6.09 times 10 to the 23rd or something like that. But I'll tell you what, I know Avocado's number, plus 350 at Chipotle. Possibly the origin of the griffin myth. Fossils of Protoceratops and the first ever dinosaur eggs were found in what desert? Let's call it the Kalahari. Along with the Taklamakan, the rain shadow of the Tibetan Plateau created what ever-expanding cold desert north of there? Siberia. Gobi. Siberia. Gobi. Gobi? 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 Gobi, a very versatile word. It means desert, but also means cauliflower. Peaking in popularity in 2022, what French app publicly shames users for lateness and since 2023 awards being on time with bonuses? I have absolutely no idea. It's the one, like the one where, yeah, it sends you a notification and you take a photo of where you are and what you're seeing every day. Be real? It is Be Real. Paleontologist Kirill Yeskov wrote an unauthorized Russian sort of sequel to The Lord of the Rings called The What Ring Bearer? Second Ring Bearer. In the whole world of Narnia, it ended with a big ol' apocalypse in its seventh book, the aptly titled The What Battle? Final battle. The last battle. Last and final are the same thing, man. 3, 2, 1, 2, 1. The Narnia battle. Today I learned gay is banned from chat. No, man. No, it isn't. And guess what? Now I got to go see what your last message was. Now I got to go see what the last thing you wrote was. Okay, well, the last thing you wrote was gay. And it did get held by AutoMod. But some people, I think there's like a reputation system here. Some people are getting auto-modded for it, and some people are not getting auto-modded for it. That's interesting. There's a lot of trusted users who can say it, and I guess some people where, Twitch isn't 100% sure. Okay, when you typed vile white pervert, it definitely got that one, which I appreciate. Definitely. But it did. AutoMod is interesting because it doesn't really stop the message from getting through. It just makes sure only the person the message is targeted at has to read it. But they can save themselves from the embarrassment of everybody else in chat going, yeah, you're right, to the guy who said it. So you do still kind of get your feelings hurt as the guy who is the target of the message. But you save yourself from the indignity of everyone joining in. And have you ever read Shirley Jackson's The Lottery? Like that kind of vibe. Don't put a bunch of question marks after it. It's still going to get caught. Sort these products by the date they were released, starting with the latest. Okay, I'll tell you one thing. The Palm Pilot, they were fucking with that in like 1992. And then the TiVo, I feel like the earliest ones of those were in like the late 90s. And then I feel I'm going to make a play here. I'm going to say the Roomba comes out before the iPod. Because I was hearing about the robot vacuum a long, long time before everybody had one for their apartments. It was like a flash in Steve Wozniak's eye or something like that. And then the Wii is winter 2006, which is definitely post-iPod. I'm a little stunned. I honestly thought there might have been a Roomba prototype in like 1992. But I'll take that. I'm kind of surprised about the Kindle in 2007. I didn't hear about Kindles for a while. Palm Pilot is a crazy name. Might be available if you want to launch like a masturbation app or something like that. Higher population weighted density? I don't know, man. I've absolutely no idea. Not that many people live in New Mexico. Fuck it, Peoria, bro. Motherfucker. I'm going to say there are more Asian people just northeast of Los Angeles than in Reno, Nevada. Motherfucker. What's warmer in the wintertime? I'm going to say Nicaragua. More people with a humanities degree. I do think Gatineau kind of makes more sense than Oakville. Okay, I don't know shit about Canada, I guess. Higher population weighted household size. This one's tough for me because Wyoming and Idaho are very similar states culturally. I feel like Wyoming is much more like I was exiled by my family, so now I live in Wyoming. And Idaho is more like I moved my whole family to Idaho to escape the vile Pacific Northwest and the slow overtake of Beelzebub in the education system. So I feel like there's a lot of men going their own way out here. And of course, also college football. And then but there's Boise State here too. I got to go with Idaho though. That was a tough one today. I mean, undergrad humanities is just crazy. Yeti, all of your messages get auto-modded. It's crazy. This is, I think, the Yeti apologia era is coming to pass because, I mean, is there any other chatter that when put in the crystal for like 3 months would still be chatting? They're here for the love of the game, man. And maybe the occasional bit of attention that they get, but and there's at no point did I say, hey, if you leave like 10 good comments in a row, you're going to get out of the crystal. Like there's no hope to get out of the crystal. They're in the crystal forever. I guess that's true. I don't really have power over the crystal. Yeti can't live on the outside. He got released in 71. He lost a little weight. He looked like Jimmy Cagney. And I swear he did look great. Apex predators. Oh, thanks. Animal taxa named by Carolus Linnaeus. That's just all of them, man. Mammals of South Asia. Okay, you are a tiger. Lions are not associated as much with South Asia, man. Motherfucker. Motherfucker. In my head, and there's a little overlap, but in my head, lions are roaming like the Sahara Desert, and tigers are prowling like in the rainforest jungles of Southeast Asia. 1692, obviously I'm incorrect, by the way. Persecution by Christians. This is r/atheism. This is the Salem witch trials. Okay, but if I may, most of the people that they tried were not witches, but she does appear to be shooting some energy out of her solar plexus. She is casting a spell. Cut his mic. I mean, like, if the court artist is to be believed, then she made a grievous error, because, like, now they're going to know, man. Like, there's no shot she's going to get acquitted after she casts the lightning spell. Even the softest jury in the world is going to have to act on that. 16th century Hungarian nobility. Dracula. Hungarian female serial killers. Torturers. Elizabeth Bathory. I don't think I know this one. Dracula's wife? Well, it sounds bad. 80 counts of murder and were convicted. I'm going to say I don't support that. 1986 establishments in the Soviet Union. Bro, this is Mir. You think I don't know Mir? Most embarrassing story about Mir is when I went to school on April Fool's Day in the 4th grade, and they told me the Mir Russian space station crashed into the Hotel Dieu Hospital in my hometown of Kingston, Ontario. I went, really? Like my ass wasn't watching the news with my grandma before school eating a bowl of cereal. Like, you think they probably would have mentioned that a space shuttle crashed from orbit and hit the hospital. Like, and then they were like, no, not really. It's April Fool's, man. 21st century Norwegian sportsman. But you are not, yes, you are. You are Holland. That's right. Damn, look at the neck combined with the jaw, combined with the hair, combined with the face is so Oh man, that's crazy. He is mogging. Bernese Oberland, I want to wish you a Merry Christmas. Tourist attractions in the canton of Bern. Yeah, I just have no idea, man. I ain't ever heard of Reichenbach Falls, I'm going to be honest with you. 20th century in Harbin. Anti-Korean sentiment in Japan. Anti-Korean violence in Asia. Biological warfare facilities. War crimes in Manchukuo. Kwantung Army. Major national historical and cultural sites. So there's a few things that I think about. One is that couldn't this just be Manchukuo, but that's not specific enough. And another one is, I forget the name of the unit that is associated with like the Imperial Japanese Army human experimentation stuff. I'm just going to pass. Yeah, that would have gotten us there, but I just don't remember the number. Unofficial NL VODs on chat. Thank you for the gifted subscriptions. It's a classic stream moment to be saying like, hey, rip for this like human tragedy, but then also thank you for the gifted subscriptions. Much appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate it. Astrobiology, distributed computing projects, interstellar messages, radio astronomy. Yeah, of course, I have absolutely no idea. I have no clue. I was literally going to type SETI, and then I didn't because I thought that you guys would be like, that's stupid, that's a satellite. Ancient Egyptian architecture. I'm going to say pyramid. A monolith, an Egyptian invention, a garden feature, stone monument and memorial. I'm going to say a pyramid, an obelisk. It's an obelisk. It's got like an SD card on the bottom or something. Pyramid in the garden? I don't know, an obelisk in the garden is kind of surprising as well. A bird bath or something, sure, but if I saw like an obelisk in the garden, I'd be like, what's going on here, Hatshepsut? Rheumatology, uric acid. Bro, this is rheumatoid arthritis. That's gout. Guys, I got stupider over the weekend. I got a little bit stupider over the weekend. Put on the vest. That might be the fucking move. Maybe it's just because I don't have the vest on. Oh, wait, this is a chance for redemption. You know what it is? And this is like me being honest. Motherfuckers pushed me too hard on the bike this morning. And now I'm intellectually debuffed for the rest of the motherfucking day. But that's also my own fault, because what I should have done is just been like, these guys are pedaling too fucking hard. I'm not even going to try to keep up. But instead I was like, no one's going to get by me, even though they did anyway. So now I'm out here like permanently debuffed for the rest of the damn day as a result of my own pride. For no reason. For no reason. On a Monday, no, we could have done it. Why didn't... Well, you know why we didn't do it on the fucking Saturday and the Sunday? Because these motherfuckers weren't on the bike on Saturday and Sunday. For some reason, they're only on the bike Monday through Friday, and then Saturday and Sunday, they're nowhere to be seen. The days where, all of a sudden, on the days where I have to work, they take a shot at the king. This is like a 75-degree angle. 81. 83. Oh, we're so back. We're so back. It's because of the World Cup. Bro, we're riding at 6:02 a.m. Pacific time. The games don't even start until 11 p.m. Pacific time for some reason, even though they're in my damn time zone. Doesn't make any fucking sense, man. The concession workers got to get home. TransLink's going to be closed by the time the BC Place lets out. You rooting for the U.S. today? Any Canadians in the chat? Nothing feels more awesome than landing a joke at American expense and then getting a bunch of laughs from Americans. Because here's my sentiment on Team USA in soccer. We're not mortal enemies the way we are in hockey, because we're both kind of like on the outside looking in of the global, footballati, right? So we're both still sort of upstarts, at least as of right now, at the time of this recording. The great thing about the U.S. in a sporting competition as a Canadian is that when they win, I can go, that's awesome. I've got lots of American friends. And when they lose, I can go, that's awesome. I know a lot of assholes who are American. So it's really like, the players are the true winners, of course, but if there is another winner, it's me. Because no matter what happens, there's going to be a smile on my face. Whew, that was a great hole, man. Top 4%. The same for those of us living in the U.S. Yeah, but I don't know. U.S. patriotism's in a weird spot. Because, I don't know. Just stop playing so much damn Bon Jovi, man. This shit is pissing me off. And then people in my Discord were tweaking that the British fans were singing Wonderwall. Now, listen, I've said my piece on Wonderwall. I think it's a bad song. And I don't necessarily hate Oasis, but I wish they would sing like Champagne Supernova or Don't Look Back in Anger, even though that's kind of Manchester's song. But either way, I hate that. I hate Wonderwall. But any Americans talking shit about Wonderwall, Go watch a game that takes place at East Rutherford, New York, New Jersey Stadium. Can we ever exit the era of Bon Jovi's relevance? Or for some reason, am I going to live? Because I was born, the song was already there, and everybody thought it was amazing. And I said, well, this fuckery can't last much longer. It's been 40 years, and it's only becoming more suffocating. It's only getting more popular somehow. And now I've got people younger than me that are like, you're just being contrarian. Do you have ears? This is a bad song by a bad band, okay? Now, Country Roads, not my favorite song, but it's got some character. But no more living on a prayer, man. I'm begging you. Be some Cutla. This is fucked up, man. And then you're right, because someone's saying, I also heard it at the Philadelphia Stadium. It's bad enough they played in New Jersey. At least he's from New Jersey, right? Then when they play that shit in California, I'm like, fuck you, you fucking dickheads. There's ain't no Californian songs better than Living on a Prayer. I know there are, man. Why are you co-opting Northeast New Jersey Turnpike culture? Now, I'll allow it if you're playing the boss, but can you just, like, run something Californian, man? That's huge for a guy like me. Which one was... Wait, the one with more was smaller? Bruce Springsteen is worse than Bon Jovi. It's not even close. You're literally part of the 84% of the population that has no interiority. Go back to listening to music predominantly for pump-up vibes, okay? Live your whole life like it's the day before an 8th grade hockey tournament, motherfucker. You have no interiority whatsoever. Bon Jovi clears Bruce Springsteen. Bon Jovi, whose most popular album ever is called Slippery When Wet. And go look at the cover and tell me what they were all about, okay? It's about a floor. This must be about a floor. Whoever made Sticky Fingers must be disgusting. I'm not fucking with the Rolling Stones either. One of the biggest psyops in popular music. Beatles or Rolling Stones. This is not, Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul, but in their primes, bro. In their primes, okay? Rolling Stones, couple of great albums, lots of catchy songs. But the Beatles versus the Beatles. Let's not be ridiculous here. I'm throwing hands? No, you're not, because you're not that passionate about the Rolling Stones. People will throw hands over the Beatles. They'll be like, I fucking got married, the Golden Slumbers. No one's going to be throwing hands over, I really like Don't Stop or whatever. Don't stop, baby, don't stop. She scratched her nails down my back. Boy, her nails were sharp. Don't stop. Come on, don't be ridiculous. They're not fire. They have a couple of good songs. And also, if you have a xylophone, like if you have a toddler-style xylophone in your house, you can play the riff from Satisfaction on the xylophone. It can get you out of the yoke of Twinkle Twinkle Little Star and Row 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 Your Boat and Mary Had a Little Lamb. It's like 2 2 2 3 4 4 4 3 2 2 2 3 4 4 4 3, and it's close enough. It's not quite there. You know what else you can do on a xylophone? I was doing a little experimentation with the help of Reddit. You can play the motif of Concerning Hobbits. You can do 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 do, and you can just do that over and over. Your wife's a musician, just ask her. Why do you think I'm looking after my kid, bro? She's busy. We're doing we're trading shifts for the most part, especially on weekdays. She's having her work time. You want me to go in? Can you teach me some songs on the xylophone? You know nothing about parenting or marriage, buddy. Stay in your lane. Start asking me whether or not I'm going to play the Ocarina of Time remake when it comes out. I did on 3DS for about 15 minutes. Went back to recording Isaac episodes. Girlfriends and wives, back me up. People will be like, why don't you just bother your wife about it? Bro, because I've been married for 12 years, so I know how the fucking game is played. Back me up, girls. You're right, leave me alone. That's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Now, doesn't necessarily go the other way. You can't stand 10 toes down for the flipped version of that. But I know my place. I know my place. There are 5. How did I get here? I don't want to play the original Cine 2 Nerdle. I want to go to Cine 2 Nerdle app and go to Critical. This is exactly what I think Scientology is. Midsommar. Actor flashing his medical license around like it's a cop's badge is the most unhinged thing in this movie. This isn't even a thriller. Rich people just be like that. A possessed melancholy dream of clinical horniness and the primal sinister forces. Eyes wide shut. Eyes wide shut. We take those. Four 4.0. Who knew, man? Letterboxd reviews dorky as fuck sometimes. I can't go off on Letterboxd again. I just realized after seeing Minions and Monsters, I realized you have to. When Kino Cinema comes out and it's like art house, you can trust the Letterboxd reviews. You cannot trust Letterboxd reviews of a kid's movie because it is kids reviewing it. I'm sorry. Occasionally you'll see like a bald guy with a beanie and like a long salt and pepper beard leaving a review. And I'm like, if I was 51, I bet this review would be like really relevant to me. But most of the time, the modal Letterboxd user is like 24 years old. So you have to remember these are children reviewing a children's movie, and they tricked me. They tricked me. This is why I don't do reviews. I just leave a 5-star and move on. Magresta, you impressed me. You impressed me with your 5-star review of Gladiator. Because I honestly, Gladiator had kind of, it's had a little, it was peak cinema in 1999, 2000. And that's when I watched it. So I will like eternally remember him like running his hands through the fucking fields and shit like that, right? The fields of Denethor. But to see someone, I don't know if it was a rewatch or a first watch, but to see someone watching it in 2026 and giving it a 5-star felt very affirming to me. I'm also a huge Ridley head. Someone in chat said, someone asked Ridley Scott why Martin Scorsese's movies are all good and Ridley's are a mixed bag. And then he replied in the interview and he was like, look at how many movies I make. Of course, most of them suck. And I was like, I actually love this guy. Like, as people are mad at Ridley Scott when a movie he makes is mid. Bro, he's at work. Are you a dickhead? Bro went to work, did his job, and then you're like, fuck this guy. He's literally, what do you want him to do? He loves to make movies, and he's going to make movies until the day he dies. And some of them are going to be good because they're going to be set in like the year 1281. And some of them are going to be shitty because they're set in like 3281. And then it is what it is. If at this point you can't identify a good and a bad Ridley Scott movie on sight, you can't blame him. It's not his fucking fault. Napoleon is a disgrace? Yeah, bro, that's why they exiled his ass. Twice. Okay, let me /marker this real quick. And then we go to Bandle. He got away, getting away from exile the first time. And then, like, that's one thing, but then him making it back and then, like, ruling France again is crazy. I mean, that's really crazy. What the hell? He was him. What can you say? He went to the pay and spray. You hear my stomach there? It really went. Could be the White Stripes. Dead leaves in the dirty ground when I know you're not around. Shiny tops and soda pops when I hear the lips hit the ground. When I hear your lips hit the ground. I don't know, man. It's verging on the Red Hot Chili Peppers. But I feel like they'd be letting them go a little crazier on the bass. They're letting Flea do a little bit more than dum da dum dum dum. They're giving him a oh, this is Bring Me to Life, bro. This is 100% Bring Me to Life. It's funny because the strings don't seem to add that much to it, but it like recontextualizes the rhythm section in such a way that it makes it so obvious. Resuscitate me. I love that. Wait, someone said the way that you feel about Linkin Park is how I feel about this band. Buddy, take my hand. Because I really do not like Linkin Park, and I feel like Justin and I are the only people who survived like some kind of psychic EMP that hit the earth that completely inverted how people felt about Linkin Park. But Evanescence is obviously a lot worse. And I haven't only heard this Evanescence song, because this song was so popular. I also had to hear like 6 more Evanescence songs that they came out with to try to like copy to capitalize, I should say, on the popularity of this one. Like Evanescence, the world was we still had problems, but culturally the world was in a better place when we all agreed that this was not good at all, but was like a regrettable fad in popular music that existed for like a few years in the early to mid 2000s. But then somehow, like it having an echo that has brought it back around and completely been. But every single band will have to go through this, because I listen to TikTok by Kesha more than almost any of you in the chat, and it's always against my will because it's on my daughter's Spotify playlist. The fact that there are literally like people with real jobs and like master's degrees in university that are like, this song's awesome. I'm like, it's insane to me what they've done to us. Just the complete lack of aspiration to ever engage with anything beyond pure dreck. It's a fun song. Did it hit different in 2010? Not for me. And I actually was, trying to get a little bit tipsy. That's what I was doing. You were like 9 or something like that. I was living that lifestyle, okay? And I'm telling you, that was not an accurate representation of the lifestyle. You know what was? Younger Us by Japan Droids. Remember that night you were already in bed and said, fuck it, got up to drink with me instead. That's more what it was like, man. You weren't fucking there. You were going to like gymnastics class and wearing a shirt that said Mice Girls and had little mice on it dressed up like the Spice Girls, okay? But one thing's for sure, you can forgive a child for listening to music that's directed at children. But when we still have adults that are like unwilling to accept that this is garbage and are still actively listening to it, it just wouldn't be me. Let's put it that way. I wouldn't be getting my feelings hurt by someone saying that TikTok by Kesha is a bad song. Have you listened to it since you were 9? You like Bob Dylan? He's an artist. He's a bad singer and a great artist. He's searching for something. And there was a period where he found it. And then he lost it. And then he found it. He's been finding it and losing it like kind of on and off since like even the early 70s, but particularly like from the 80s onwards. Aren't you the guy who complains when people hate things? You got me motherfucking confused, bro. You have me very, very confused. I don't know who you've been watching that you got confused with me. But that is not me. Picky eaters? I think you're moving the goalposts a little bit. That's a different thing. Xiao Didi, yeah, thank you. That's a different thing. Those are not the same. You have rant compilations? No, I don't. Librarian has rant compilations from my content. I don't have those. Those belong to Librarian. All I'm responsible for is my thoughts. Don't get mad at me for the recontextualization of my content for which I have no control over. Someone taking my content out of context, where I might do 3-4 rants per stream, and then it gets recontextualized into an hour-long video of me just ranting, and then you watch it, and then you say you always rant. That's not me, bro. You got me confused with another motherfucker. You've got me confused with you. You're complaining about the sequencing of the tracks on a greatest hits album. Go listen to the original LPs. I'll stand by TikTok is real. There's nothing you could say to convince me it's a bad song, because I will not be bullied by consensus into changing my opinion when I have ears. I am the primary source. You're on number 3, by the way. Monitor 3 or table 3 in the Mahjong tournament? Oh, rant number 3? I mean, that's rookie numbers for a Monday, bro. All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. All right, guys, we got 55 minutes roughly incoming. I think you should leave references in chat. 55 minutes until the Mahjong tournament. Just enough time to take some shots in normal golf. Speaking of Drek, yeah, Shots is a pretty bad song too. I mean, I would lump LMFAO in with Kesha for sure. Not so much with Linkin Park, even though I don't like Linkin Park. They were writing from a place of pain. I'll give them some credit for that. They weren't just writing music like to put on at the party, at your 11th birthday party or whatever. But now, did I play it at my 11th birthday party? Yeah, man, obviously. The songs came out when I was 11. Give it a sec. There it is. How'd you know I was rocking out to Who Let the Dogs Out at my 11th birthday party? Because the song's for 11-year-olds, man. Obviously. Okay, we activate the bounty. And then we want to stand like right there. I like this. 0 mile an hour winds. Let's just get some baseline shots. Power right about here. We're going to use a little bit more care and consideration. Power right about here. Perfect straight shot. Oh, wait a minute. Right here. Move me slightly to the left, 2 boards to the left like Reg would want. And then right. Oh, that was good too. Honestly, that was probably the one. That set us back half an hour. That's not enough power. Frankly, Mr. Shankly. That's not even close. Your arms were probably that would require replacing both shoulders. If you did that IRL, but now I've undercompensated, the rare undercompensation with when a guy with a really big cock drives like a Kia Soul. See, now I want to move it back in the other direction a little bit. Now I want to move it back like to here. That's never happened. I'm sure it's happened. Like, I mean, I don't know that much about the Kia Soul. I'm assuming it was like a semi-reliable automobile in the sedan category at a budget price. I mean, there's always there's a buyer for that, man. Not even close. I drive a Kia Soul. How does it? That's not even close, man. How does it compare to the Chevy Spark? I'm sure there's people in chat that drive a Chevy Spark. I am not trying to make you feel bad, but I have an obligation to help my chat out and tell them to never buy a Chevy Spark. But the one thing I will say is I also don't know if there is any car on the planet that's as cheap as a Chevy Spark. So it might literally be in a category all to itself. But if there is anything else in the Chevy Spark price range, you at least got to test drive that too. 2011 Volkswagen Jetta. You know what pisses me off? Not quite as much as Subaru drivers who when you're like walking down the street and you hear a really, really loud car and then you turn your head because you think it might be like a Ferrari or something, but then it's just a Subaru and you're like, your car is not, I'm not saying it's a bad car. It just doesn't have any reason to be that loud if it's gonna, like if I'm gonna turn my head and be like, oh, a Subaru again. Wait, I forgot what I was talking about. Oh, the other one is like the way that Volkswagen Golf drivers drive, man. You're not a rally driver. You're literally like, you're trying to beat me into the Save on Foods parking lot. Just chill. There's enough space in the parking lot for everybody, bro. They're always driving around going, like you're not Colin McRae. I don't know why you're turning this into a game. I'm just trying to get to the frozen food section because I'm back on my smoothie shit. Wait, a little bit of draw. Not quite, not quite. You know what? I think chat was cooking when they said shoot from back here. Because I overhit it so much. Obviously, we have like greater variance in our left to right now. And then we want to move down so the ball has more loft. Shrimp arms. Wait. Ironically, at our last spot, that's obviously in. This could go off the tree and into the hole. Honestly, kind of a banger approach shot, but... This comment that said licking her bald spot during back shots. Freaky ass comment, but I'm not gonna deny that it made me laugh because it really, and it honestly gave me some good mojo for that shot. That's not a bad shot at all, man. That's like a certified winky face tongue out emoji. Oh, we're knocking on the door again. Just a little curve would serve you nicely. Don't plunk me on that. Little more power, curve, and aim will get you there. Is this game fun for the neurodivergent? Yeah, I would say so. I'm surprised that the neurotypicals in chat aren't fucking with it because the UI is like very neurotypical 2026 game design. There's like a call to action, 17 different meters, like a bunch of different windows set up in a grid. Like there's so much more information than there was in video games when I grew up. I honestly, like, this looks like Valorant to me. I thought people would be fucking with it more. Well, we'll just have to, you know, the beatings will continue until morale improves type shit. Ah, that ain't gonna do it, man. Wait, but actually wait this time. Oh! That one was so good, dude. That was so close to a dunk. So obviously we need a little less power. So kind of the right idea on power. Hold it in, hold it in. Do hold it in, it does do something. Get the ground running, bro. Also, at the Minions and Monsters movie, saw the trailer for the new Shrek movie. Imagine my surprise that shit is not coming out until summer 2027. How can they have a trailer for an animated movie when what else is there to do, man, except for the animation at this point? Like the trailer is necessarily misrepresentative of the final product, man. ADR? I don't think do you call it ADR in an animated movie? Wait, it curved. It curved so nicely. Am I crazy to think we want to have like a little less loft on it? Because I feel like it's kind of dying too quick. At which point we'd want to be slightly higher up. This feels promising. Swing from the right more to avoid the tree. The tree is interesting because I don't know if I would say that the tree is our enemy. Whether or not our tree is our enemy does not depend on our tree. It only depends on us. If we shoot it at the tree and it goes in, the tree is our friend. If we shoot it at the hole and the tree gets in the way, the tree's our enemy. The tree has done nothing wrong. Decent fade. Are we looking on power there? Power was not so bad. Perfect straight shot. Too much power. What about 8 inches in thin? Yeah. What about 2 inches in spiral? Pretty good if you need to open a wine bottle. Life is like a hurricane when you're duck-dicked. Lasers, race cars, aeroplanes. Might solve a mystery. What? Duck penises are curved like a corkscrew. I thought you'd been on the internet before. Brought to you by the same people who say things like dolphins are assholes. Bro, I didn't grow up in a dolphin pod. I'm not going to sit here and put human morals on a dolphin. I have no idea what kind of constraints they're living under in the ocean, okay? Now, obviously, if you took their behavior and you brought it straight into human beings, you would be like, that's incredibly fucked up. But I don't know what it's like under the sea, man. I'm just a tourist when it comes to their culture. Oh, I really thought that was our candidate, man. Little more. Boy, was you raised in a dolphin pod? Crazy insult. Boy, you are two kinds of crazy. I have to find some time to watch the rest of the Big Mama's House 2 trailer. This summer, Big Mama is back. Boy, you're two kinds of crazy. The kid was just throwing himself off like the top of the bunk bed and shit. He shouldn't have been doing that. Watched it all the time when I was 7. Big Mama's House is an interesting movie because for me it exists at that time where I was like slowly starting to develop a little bit of like independent tastes and like mostly wanted to watch movies that were good. I was sure, I was probably like 13 when the first Big Mama's House came out. I was sure it was going to be good. It had so many elements of movies that I loved. How could it not be good? Martin Lawrence, fresh off the success of Blue Streak and Run Tell Dat. The fuck ass like all white background with the red text on it, like Jack Portnoy and the Fatties. And then of course, I mean, he's going undercover as Big Mama, like almost a Nutty Professor style caper, but also he's a cop, so he's a good guy. So like there was a lot going for it. And then when I watched it, even at 12 or 13, I was like, man, this is not that funny. I mean, am I really supposed to be laughing when like, I guess like Big Mama farts? Farts are funny, so but you have to do something a little bit more than just have her fart. Like, it's got to be like really loud and disgusting or like in an incredibly inappropriate environment or something like that. Or it's got to smell like really bad or really good. Big Mama was an IBS queen. I mean, she was eating, let's put it that way. Same with Nutty Professor. No, okay, because like here's the subtle difference, because the farts in the Nutty Professor 1 are so funny. Eddie Murphy knew what he was doing with that one. When the dad farts and then the grandma goes, "Did someone just say my name?" That's a classic moment. Now, the Nutty Professor 2, I'm not fucking with it. But the Nutty Professor 1 is pretty good, man. What was the Jeff Portnoy movie in Tropic Thunder? Bro, it's the fatties fart too. Ooh. Not enough power. Hold. What's your pick for Spain versus Portugal? Conservatively, Lamine Yamal, 6 goals. That was, I'm calling it overall our best shot ever. Not the closest shot, but our best shot ever. I'm going all in. This is on you. Watch this. Okay, this is for Spinny Boy. A little too much fade on that one, Spinny Boy. I apologize. You'll make it back. You'll make it back. I need to see Ronaldo fail? Bro, he's been playing for 40 years. He has the same number of knockout stage goals as Steve Estacio, bro. The Canadian legend. Run that last name again? I literally had it in my head, and then I forgot it. The soccer fandom leaving my body when Morocco scores his third goal against Canada. It was a good try, though. I mean, all things considered, considering they're like a lot better than our team. Considering their team is like a lot better than ours by like a large margin, I thought they played pretty well, man. What about this, though? Oh, it's just not quite... It's going to bounce over, too, but... Oh. Now, if we played Belgium, we might have had a shot, to be honest with you. But not everybody can get that favorable drive. I know he's not picking up Mark's calls. Nah, even worse. I mean, this ain't 2014 anymore, bro. We're talking about 2026 Belgium. You need 8 o'clock for power. Thank you, thank you. Okay, hold, hold. Wait, you're a genius. 8 o'clock for power is going to serve us so well. Eight o'clock. Way too much curve. I fucked up the power on that one. I mean, everything was fucked, but... This game scratches a crazy brain itch. You know what it is? I think it helps break the prison that we put ourselves in, that in content, something always has to happen, man. It's a lot of pressure on a streamer. That's why you got Dan doing things like, if I get hit in the roguelike, the game has to change. But the bro is loading up Slay the Spire 2. You can't beat Slay the Spire 2. It can't happen. Without getting hit, taking no damage in Slay the Spire 2? That's not how it works. It's like trying to win a game of basketball without like allowing any points, man. That's not the way it's played. So we're making a deliberate choice to reject this kind of like, dopamine-addled thinking. Will we get the ball in the hole? Yes. Will we do it in the next 31 minutes? It's not looking good. I have no idea. I have no idea, bro. I mean, it's like, it's the first Monday in July, man. Not every day has to be Christmas. That's crazy. Pistons could do it against Team Unity. Bro, after the Pistons score, I'm taking a full court shot every single time. I can hit one full court shot, especially because we're not going to play defense. I can hit one full court shot in a 48-minute game. Unless the coach subs me out. Shoveled it. That's not right. Is nobody guarding you? No, they're guarding Apollo because he's the tallest one. Apollo's quintuple teamed. See, that was really good. Absolutely perfect weight on the shot. Not as good. They'll see the Cavs and know you're a threat. I mean, bro, they saw the Cavs in the playoffs. Let me know how that went. Am I right? I think they lost. I think the Pistons lost to the Cavs. Is that correct? And then the Cavs got kind of dummied by the Knicks. You know what's crazy is that it's actually like summer weather in Vancouver, which would not be remarkable except for the fact that it was actually like cold enough to wear a jacket last week. But I don't want to wear shorts because I'm at the point with my calves where they're like so overdeveloped that I don't want to wear shorts and like get asked by the other parents at the school, like, what's going on with your calves? Like, I think they're going to be like, it's a little indecent to be walking around with calves like that. I'm feeling immodest and with nothing I could do about it. It's not on my lobster's too buttery, my steak is too juicy. The calves are like, my legs are pretty good, but the calves are not proportional with the rest of the leg. The calf is highly overdeveloped. The quads and the hammies are just, they're quadding and hammying. It's because of the toe wall. It's not, I mean, if it was calf raises, I'd just stop doing the calf raises, but every step is a calf raise for a beast like me. I've completely stopped paying attention to my power. At least it's not only your forearms. Oh, it's 2026, okay? A, forearms are in, and B, even if it is because of jerking off, you just tell people you're a rock climber or you bake bread on the weekend or something like that. Or on the weekday, I suppose, as well, because once you got all the stuff, it doesn't take that long. I work in software. I can't tell people I'm a rock climber. Yes, you fucking can, man. The aura has changed on software developers. Yeah! No way! I thought for sure that was it. And the tree was our friend. $8:00. Little too much power. I like a lot of what else was going on there. Oh. Yeah, software devs are like healthy now, man. And the code is a lot worse. Well, I don't know if I can say it. The apps are a lot worse. The code might be better than ever, but like, do I give a fuck? But like the websites don't work as well as they used to. But their sleep scores and their metabolic ages have never been popping to a greater extent. Yes, what I'm saying is we need unhealthier developers. We need more developers who joined computer club at school to make a friend instead of to facilitate like step 1 of 3,000 of starting a podcast on founder culture. What is this? That was like 815 power. You need to be at, or it was like, I don't even, that might have been 650 power. We need to be right there. We locked the fuck in. That was a great shot, man. Perfect weight. A little thin and straight on that one. Not even close. Didn't even make contact. With the draw, this could... No. It's going to hit the tree. A little more power. Need a right here. Curving the wrong direction, I'm afraid. Chad, how do I waste 4 hours of office time? Do work. You really want to waste time? Send some emails. Oh, it's just slightly off. Oh, look at the weight of the shot was so good, man. Not even close to enough power. Third coffee from the furthest coffee pot. You know what? And unironically, Chib and Corey comparing resting heart rates has freed me from the yoke of 3 caffeinated beverages a day. Because I was getting pissed off. Last week when I got back, I was sick, so my resting heart rate was getting mogged. And I don't mean any disrespect to Chiblee, okay? But as far as I know, he doesn't do any cardiovascular exercise. So him posting like a 63 resting heart rate was kind of pissing me off when I was sitting there at like 71 because my body was purging like virons and bacteria from my body. So I was like, I gotta lock the fuck in. And it might be fixing my life, to be honest with you. Not that it was that fucked up, I guess, to begin with, but last night, while sleeping, I ticked a 38 heart rate. That's the lowest, it's the first time my heart rate has ever gotten lower while sleeping than it did when I was watching Minions and Monsters. Which I think is a good metric to shoot for. What are we at right now? I can feel the veins in my forehead, so I feel like we're probably in the low 80s right now. 73, whatever. That's the low 80s to a beast like me. Bloop. You want those probiotics? No, but I'm back on the Metamucil. And one of the great things, so I started having smoothies again in the morning. One of the great things is that protein powder is at like, it's the most vulnerable product on the market to food trends. So every single food trend finds its way into protein powder. So now, it used to just be this protein powder that I bought was like whey protein. Then it became plant-based protein maybe like 10 years ago. And then they added like branch chain amino acids. And then they added creatine monohydrate. And they just keep adding like whatever the newest flavor of the month is for nutrition. So like every single scoop of this has like, I mean, it's got everything in it. Even perhaps, especially the shit that doesn't do anything. It's got tart cherry. It's got prebiotic and probiotic fiber. I didn't know you could get prebiotics that are also fiber. They got a little of everything in it, man. They left out the part that tastes good, I suppose, but... It is kind of like an everything bagel. You notice that everything bagel is really just kind of like onion? Onion and sesame seeds? A lot of the other shit in there, and I'm sure if you showed me the ingredients, there'd be some other shit, but a lot of the other shit in there is getting carried. Like the onion and the sesame seed, that's LeBron. Little garlic. I don't know, actually. Not sure. Of course, it's the goated bagel. No other bagel comes close. And you know no other bagel comes close, because as soon as you say something like that, people will say something like, well, sometimes I like a sweet bagel, like a cinnamon raisin or something. Yeah, but like, not 6 times a week. 6 times a week, you're eating everything. And then every once in a while, you get a weird hair up your butt, and you're going, okay, I'll take the cinnamon raisin. Cheddar jalapeno, my goat. Okay, but that's Costco only. That's not a canonized genre of bagel. I'm sure they have it at other places, but I am 80% sure you're talking about Costco. You can get it at Tim Hortons. Oh yeah, you can get food out of the trash can too. Like, we're talking about food that tastes good from a restaurant that cares about you and the nation you live in. Never got a bagel from Costco? I mean, they're not the best bagels on the planet, for sure. But they are really dense, really cheap. And I've said this before, but I'll stand by it. They go bad faster than almost any other bagel you can buy at the grocery store, which makes me think like that's actually a good thing, because it means they're made of some real shit. Also, I know everyone always says like a bagel is like 8 slices of bread or something like that. I don't fucking buy it, bro. I don't care what the numbers say. It doesn't pass the eye test. Because if you ate 8 slices of bread and you ate a bagel, you would feel differently. So no, it's not. Maybe it's like it in some ways and it's not like it in other ways. $3 max? I can live with that. Also, we're so close to like bread re-entering the healthy foods discussion. We just need to be steeped in the fiber glazing a little bit longer, and influencers are gonna start to say stuff like, I've been reintroducing like enriched flour bread into my diet as a tasty way to get some more fiber. We need a Dr. Mike video that says like bread plus eggs is the ultimate workout recovery food. Eat your greens, asshole. Bro, it's 2026. Everyone my age is eating their greens. Have you seen the Poulet Rouge commercials, bro? Anyone else watching soccer on TSN? If I eat at Poulet Rouge for lunch every day and I change like one thing every order, how long would it take me to eat the whole menu? Centuries? Wait, we got to lock in for this. And then, Poulet Rouge is a restaurant I've never heard of outside of these ads, even though I'm Canadian. The bowl that they show her eating is a bowl that you eat when you have no respect for yourself. I'm sorry to say. Restaurants should not be serving food that looks that meal prepped. It's like 6 little slices of grilled chicken on top of a bowl that is not in any way unified. It's like bibimbap before you mix it. There's like the beans are over here, shredded carrots over here, the spinach is over here, and it's not right, man. It's lacking a certain je ne sais quoi that a slop bowl needs to take it to the next level. You're allowed to mix the bibimbap? Oh, honey. Oh, no, no, no. No, 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 no. You've been eating the... Don't tell me you've been eating like the julienne carrots all by themselves. No, no, no. You're supposed to mix it up. Also, I don't know if you guys know any Korean people. I'll save you an aura loss. You're not supposed to eat the bibimbap with chopsticks. I know it's an Asian food, so our Caucasian brains are like, well, obviously you eat this with chopsticks. They'll make fun of you, bro. You eat it with a spoon. I'm telling you, 100%. They'll make fun of you. Yeah, Korea's got some good spoons, for sure. Long handle metal spoon. And also the other thing is, if you ever go to a restaurant that has bibimbap and you've been wanting to try it, always check and see if they've got dolsop bibimbap first, because dolsop bibimbap literally better. Sorry if you're like an executive at Korean Air or whatever and I'm blowing up your whole spot. The dolsop makes it 10 times better. Just don't burn your tongue on it. A fucking power. How's Mandarin going? Not even fucking with you. My teacher called out sick this week. So, whatever. We persevere. Ni shou wei sa ka ma? Ni shou wei sa ka he hai shi wan shi da ka ma? What'd you say? Do you take Visa or MasterCard? Gay, okay, give me a second. Gay ni wu bai mei yuan zhe piao. Here is 500 American dollars in traveler's checks. You never know when that could come in handy. Oh, you're right. I didn't say traveler's checks. I forgot Lu Xing. I only said here's $500, 500 US dollars check. I forgot about the Lu Xing zhe piao. Oh my God, people who didn't grow up around Chinese people really can't speak a lick of Mandarin, huh? Yeah, obviously. How the fuck would I speak Mandarin if I didn't grow up speaking Mandarin? Librarian? How do you say brain in Mandarin Chinese? I need to know, because I need to say, use your brain, which would be something like, well, I don't know. Use is yong, though. I'll tell you that much. And I could ask you, how much is the airplane ticket? All of a sudden, I remembered how to say airplane, and I don't want to, though, because I don't think you guys are mature enough to handle this, to be honest with you. I don't think you're ready. Seeing how you've reacted to the Mandarin so far, I don't think you're ready. I don't think you're prepared for this. Get him, librarian. Get him. I still don't understand the Mandarin arc. What's to understand? There's plenty of reasons to learn a language beyond, like, you like what kind of cartoons they make. Not to soul read you. I know what website I'm on and I'm making an assumption. Also, having a hobby is not an arc, man. It's called being alive. Why not Korean? Because we've already got someone in the house that speaks Korean, man. We as a marital unit are not going to get a buff from me learning Korean and speaking Korean like way worse than my wife, who grew up speaking Korean. Wait, this is huge? Could have been huge. Why not German? You know what's crazy is that if you're not learning anything, people won't go, why aren't you learning something? But if you are actively learning something, people will go, well, you should have learned this instead. Like, you're not fucking doing anything, dickhead. The same with exercise. Like, as soon as if you sit on your ass, people are like, that's valid, life's hard. But as soon as you're like, oh, I'm running, people are like, well, you should really do the elliptical instead. It's low impact. Who asked, buddy? Now, hieroglyphs would be sweet. I still think it'd be awesome to show up at someone's door and go like, man holding a feather looking sideways. Man, 7 men kneeling, holding their hands clasped to the sky. Man with bird's head staring directly at you. Like, I think that would be awesome, but they'll kill you for saying it. They'll kill you for saying it. Also, I'm not going to learn German because you guys all speak English. Like, you fucked yourself. No disrespect. If your English was way worse, then, like, there's a chance I might learn German. But, like, your German is amazing, or your English is amazing. German people speak incredible English. There's no reason for me to learn German. So it serves me, like, absolutely no utility. They do not. They fucking do, man. They fucking do. Old. See, look, there's someone in chat said, yes, we do. That's perfect English right there. Nothing more, nothing less. You don't need me to go, guten Morgen, where is das Schwarzenpfeffer? You know, you don't need that. They're going to be like, they're going to put their hand on my shoulder, like the r/bald reaction gift that they post for people who aren't even really that bald, to be honest. Like, I was way balder than that before I started to shave my head, and they're going to say, buddy, it's on the table. It's on the table next to the curry ketchup, okay? They're going to say some shit like, the black pepper is adjacent to the curry ketchup on top of the dining table. Way too much power. Shit, I got 5 minutes. That means I literally have to make one more shot and then fucking load up Ricci City, which I've never played before except to set up my account and pass on my account ID because I don't want to be late. 8 o'clock. Let her rip. Could be a tree bounce. Fuck the tree, bro. That's just pretty good. Isn't that the Giga Gunner one? Yeah, but Mahjong Soul didn't want to pony up anything for the tournament, I guess. So here we are in Ricci City, bro. You snooze, you lose. Oh, it would have felt so good to hit that. All right. Slash marker. Normal golf game. Also, you guys won't be able to see my hand because there's 2 choices for the tournament. One is stream on 5 minutes delay, so chat doesn't play your hands for you. The other one is cover your hand with this overlay. And I'm definitely not streaming Mahjong on a 5-minute delay, talking to myself like an insane Chinese grandpa or something like that. So obviously we're gonna put the overlay up. Holy shit, there's like 30,000 people in the Discord. Let me load this beast up. Running the table on Kate's Mahjong Tournament. City. There's a ping. Ready up right now, please. Okay, well, that was from 5 minutes ago, so that's my bad. But I know how streamer tournaments work. That probably still puts me in the... Holy cow. That puts me in the top 25% of people. I'm entering Ricci City. I'm getting my check-in rewards. Two south should be doable in an hour, I believe. But coordinating like 70 streamers is also crazy. I'm all signed up. What are the rules again? I have no idea. I don't know. My wife told me on Sunday I was playing in the tournament. Well, she told me on Friday I was playing in the tournament. I will look more into the rules of the tournament if I survive this round of the tournament. Don't you hate when you get an itchy ear on stream? You gotta pretend you're not picking your ear even though you're picking your ear. So you gotta put your overlay up and then... I love picking my ear. Listen, I'll say something. If we're being honest, it should be culturally as frowned upon as picking your nose. Like, it's fucking gross in there. And if you don't believe me, get one of those cameras with a pick on the end that you can put into your ear to get earwax out. It's actually disgusting in there. I'm a believer that, and I got a lot of disgusting parts of my body. My ear might be the most disgusting part of my body. Full stop. But picking your ear is like a gray area. Picking your nose is obviously frowned upon. Do you have wet or dry earwax? I honestly, with God as my witness, I don't know. I have no, because sometimes I put my finger in there and it's wet, and sometimes I put my finger in there and like, I'm like, oh, I have like crazy earwax, and then I pull out what appears to be like, I mean, I don't even know how you describe it, like a sticker, like a white and yellow sticker that comes out of my ear, which is obviously dry. Make up words that go with the freaking song. I'm going to make up words for the song, and then we're going to sing along. I'm out of words to make up for the freaking song. Hard for us to sing along. Joe Biden. Just thought of what would be the hardest drop of all time. I think I'm gonna... I've been invited to the VC, but I think I'm gonna solo this one. I need to keep myself... I need to talk to myself to remember what I need to complete a hand. Keck W. Real. That's real. Y'all know how Ryan works by now? You know what's been interesting? I told Kate, the next time we do a VTuber collab, she's got to let them know in advance. And they were very funny. I had a great time playing with them and would play again. But don't start the conversation by saying, I went to the NLSS Wikitubia or whatever to catch up on the lore. It sets us up for a real ace. I mean, I appreciate it because it conversationally put me on the back foot. But it sets up a serious asymmetry at the start of the conversation where I think I'm meeting someone for the first time, but we are meeting for the first time, but they also know a lot more about me than I know about them. But then they thought I grew up with Stans, which is honestly more insulting to Stans, because I'm pretty sure Stans is like at least, I'm going to say 6 years younger than me, if not more. Now, I didn't say 6 or 7. I'm not trying to kill 6 or 7. All I'm trying to say is that I genuinely, if you asked me how old Stans was, I would say 31. And I'm 37. They were thinking of mouth. You lied and said it was Stans. No, I didn't. I said, I knowledge tapped them. I said, who was that again? And then they said Stans. Phil. You're aura tapping me on stuff that I lived through. Before you capture the game, please make sure you turn on safe for work mode in the general settings of the game. Is this real? There's a not safe for work. Wait. Okay, hang on. Okay. Settings. I would like my language to be Mandarin Chinese. I would like it to be Hanyu. Yeah, okay, wait, what's streamer mode? You can hide other players. Let's just turn on streamer mode. And you know what? Let's turn off streamer mode, but turn on safe for work mode. I was watching a tournament in this and someone won and it played foot fetish content. Yeah, but foot fetish content could be safe for work. Well, I mean, let me put it this way. Safe for work is an interesting distinction when we're talking about streaming a video game. Like, my antiquated model for an office job is that me streaming anything wouldn't be safe for work, because if your boss saw it, they would be like, what are you doing? Get back to work. So I don't know if there's some things that are okay. Like if you watch me blowing some dude's head off in PUBG, they would be like, that's fine. But if I won a game of Mahjong and all of a sudden the lady's toes are like, the piggies are right in the camera, that's not okay. After you press ready, make sure to stay in the window. Okay, I'm in the window. I'm ready. The kid stays in the picture. Robert Evans. You know who's a funny genre of guy, by the way? I don't see him too much anymore, but guy who gets mad that something is marked not safe for work, but then when he clicks on it, it's not safe for work enough for him to have justified the tag. Back in the day, there always used to be people getting mad. They're like, why is this tagged not safe for work? It's just a lady. She's not even showing her nipples. It's just a big boobed lady in a swimsuit bending over, doing a come hither gesture with her finger. That's safe for work, bro. The guy who it's like he saw not safe for work and he was like, oh, this is gonna be good. Oh, I click on the, what? That's the sort of thing you'd see at Sports Illustrated Swimsuit Edition. Oh, so I'm not Oh, I wouldn't be allowed to bring a magazine to work? I wouldn't be allowed to bring the #1 sports magazine in the world to work? There are, I'm not even fucking with you, there's 67 people in the lobby right now. I think the tournament has 70. Okay, I really like that comment, but while I'm in a tournament that somebody else organized, I'm not going to read that evil Shane Dawson comment, okay? I looked it up. She was confused and said it was stands, maybe. You laughed and said, yep, that's right. Fuck you, I lived it too. Phil, that's what I'm saying. The way you originally phrased it was as if I said, yes, that's my childhood friend Stans. I would never lie like that. I would simply leave the space for someone to be incorrect and then not correct them. That's what I said. Phil, that's what I said. We are playing Mecca again. We just need to get the Swiss cheese of our schedules to line up, okay? Right now, okay, I'll be 100% with you. If we have enough gamers for our lobby, 10 to 12, just let me know. I'm putting my react down. I put 1 green check mark down. You know where it stands right now? 2 green check marks. And it's 2 hours after it would have started. And then Apollo said, we could always 1v1. And I said, all right, but you got to get on your Smurf. Now, 2 people is it's not a Mecca lobby, okay? I mean, Apollo is the GOAT, but I think he would suss me out really quick. I really need security through obscurity. I need lots of people there. That's true. That's just a date. That's just me and my boyfriend Apollo hanging out at the art gallery. Fuck it, maybe we'll start streaming at 5 a.m. Pacific time so I can get in on the SIPS EU lobbies. Imagine. You see the one where Sips just painted himself the color of the chair he was sitting in? That was a good one. Oh, I guess I should be in the Discord for the tournament. Instead of in the other Discord. That'd be an active players only. General. All right, I'm ready, man. Can we change the music? Or just give me a sec. I don't know how to turn this music off, but we could certainly change the music. Thank you for asking so nicely. Maybe change it to something like this. Got my dick stuck. How did you know? You knew in advance? It is a banger. I'm not even fucking with you. It's on the Peloton playlist. And I am not skipping it when it comes on. It did not happen to you. Unless... Is the song about you? That's Mexican Coke Explicit by Howell Dottie from the show Big Howell Dottie. It's certainly a lot better than Bon Jovi, bro. There's no doubt about that. We love Big Howell. We love Big Howell, don't we? The perverted compulsion to call every British accent the dad bod veteran accent, even though they don't necessarily sound alike. And it's not even their fault. That's just like they were talking like that first. "50 Best Trucking Songs of All Time" playlist. You know what's a great trucking song? It's I've been from Tucson to Tucumcari, all the way to Mexico. I've driven every kind of rig that's ever been made. Driven the back road so I wouldn't get weighed. You know that one? Wait, am I in? Whoa! Gamers, we're back. Is it my turn? Oh my God, it is my turn. One second, I gotta get the overlay right so it covers my hand. Okay, gamers, we're in. I've got 2 minus Shanton. The tournament's begun. I'm ready. I'm looking at my hand and I'm realizing I'm definitely discarding this. I apologize, by the way. I have to hide my hand or have a 5-minute stream delay while I'm playing in Kate's Mahjong tournament so that chat doesn't play the hand for me. I mean, if you're astute enough, you could derive what I have in my hand, obviously, but just to make it a little, there we go. That's perfect, man. Okay, now how is this gonna work? We are playing, today, we are playing 2 games of, it's not perfect. Wait, you can see? If I'm, oh. Hang on. And it's not hiding your draw. You get to see my, oh, I guess you get to, whatever. Bro, honestly, we're in the spirit of it. Don't be pedantic, okay? You don't have to worry about that. Oh, come on. Look, we're playing 2 games of two matches, I should say, of South Ricci Mahjong for Kate's tournament. And then I believe based on the placement of these matches, and it's based on score, not position, okay? The bottom, the bottom, like 20% of people are being cut every week until we get to like a final table type situation. And that's basically like all I got, man. I'm gonna do my best. I'm not necessarily a big, I mean, I play a little bit of Mahjong. Believe it or not, I mostly play at home because Kate's got the table. And I would say roughly on the average game of IRL Mahjong, I win 1 hand with all simples and then just kind of banter for like 2 or 3 hours until the game eventually comes to an end with someone else winning. But it's harder to banter in IRL Mahjong because I spend literally the whole game like repeating to myself what I need to have in order to make an actually valid hand. I think I screwed up. I don't think I should have pawned that, man, to be honest with you. Not that you're supposed to know what I have regardless, but... The music is nice, though. The music's putting me in a good spot. Why do they all have controllers next to their names? Wait, you're not supposed to know that! You're not supposed to know. You're not supposed to be able to see that, bro. You're not supposed to... No! And I was the dealer? 2,000 points for sumo. 1,000 for me, 500 from everyone else. Okay, great. So I'm in last place. Now I'm in last place in the entire tournament because I was the dealer. The interface also tells us when you're E-Shanten. Just being honest and not being a dickhead, I have no idea what E-Shanten means. I know Furiten. That tells, oh, when you're 1 away from Tempa. Oh, yeah, Yi-Shenten. Oh, I see now. Oh. Because E is 1. I understand now. Nobody cares. Nobody cares that I derived that myself. You're actually San Shanten. Listen, buddy. Wo busha megwo ren. Wo busha megwo ren. Wo shi Janada ren. 我不要吃晚饭 Fuck it. 我太吃午饭了 How was that? Did you guys understand what I said? He's cooking a little bit? No. Anybody here speak Mandarin and know what I said? or no, but I don't speak Chinese. I was trying to say I don't want to eat dinner. I eat too much lunch. Which is not true. I haven't even had lunch yet. You know what? We pass on that. We don't open our hand for garbage. Not that that's garbage, because you're not supposed to know what my hand is. You said I eat very lunch? I think that's spiritually correct, to be honest with you. Because sometimes when you translate Mandarin back into English, you're like, the English is fucked up. Okay, but maybe the Mandarin's peak, bro. Oh, motherfucker. Hard rock banana? No. That's safe. That's a safe tile to discard. There's Open Reachy. There is Open Reachy. Wait! Because they did Open Reachy, I'm supposed to be able to know what they need. They need a 3 of... They need this! I'm not giving them that! That's never gonna happen. You better hope you sumo it, because I'm not... That's one of my most valuable tiles. Almost called it a card. Holy cow. And they're chugging the cola. What's Open Reachy? You can, when you call Reachy, you can make your hand open so everybody can see it. And if somebody deals in, it becomes an instant Yakuman. But, and I got excited for this, thinking about like, oh, so I could like Open Reachy after a couple of people have already Reachied. But apparently, like, if someone is in Reachy and deals into it, oh no. If someone's Reachy and they deal into it, it's not a Yakuman anymore. And if you sumo it, it's not a Yakuman. She seems nice. Yes! I'm not in last place in the tournament anymore! Ma'am, are you not cold at the Mahjong table? She is. Listen, I shouldn't comment on how she's dressed. But she is dressed like those heroes at Queen's University going out for a night at stages in January. Coming back from Christmas break from Toronto. Don't you want to at least wear a coat or something? You're not going to wear a coat because you don't want to pay like $2 for coat check? Like it's literally minus 15 degrees Celsius outside. Oh, that's big for a guy like me to poop on. Wait, I know what I have to play. I know. Oh, and I've made a mistake already, but I literally know what I have to play. They always lose your jacket. I will say, one time I went to Toronto for New Year's. Big mistake already. I don't think I should have dumped that out. Whatever. Anyway, long story short, I went to Toronto for New Year's with Malf and some other friends. Waited in line for like an hour to get in. Got in at like 11. Oh my God! That's fast. Got in at like 11:40, and they said coat check is $10. And then I said, oh, that's okay. I'll just keep my coat on. And they were like, no, you have to do coat check. So I said, okay, that's fine. I stayed until the ball dropped, which was like, I don't even know. It was like 15 minutes at most. And then I was like, I'm not really feeling it. I'm going to go home. They lost my jacket. I gave them the coat check ticket, and they were like, yeah, we looked, we can't find it. We dumped that. That's why you put an air tag in it? That shit didn't exist in the same ubiquity in 2014. It didn't happen like that. They're not supposed to know that I have these, bro. I did get robbed twice. Why would you put an air tag in your jacket? Sometimes you just want to know where you're at, man. I don't know. Screw it. Dump this. But the best story, I think this was a different trip. This might have been like 2 years later. What are we doing here? The best story was when a man who was experiencing homelessness came up to us and opened his jacket and was like, do you guys want to buy these beers? And they were shitty beers. But he was charging $5 for each of them. And we said, this will be a crazy story, sure. So we were buying beers off of him. And then Mouth bought a beer off of him. And he said, wait, man, do you mind if I just get a sip? And then Mouth said, sure, no problem. And then he cracked the can and chugged the whole thing right in front of him and gave him back like 2 sips in the can. What is happening in Ricci City? The hands are like 3 seconds long. We're already on East 4. Okay, play your game. Play your game. Oh. You know, I mean, I'm not really in a hurry. Now that things have started, everything's fine. But I do appreciate the speed at which people are playing. You gotta let that one go. Son of a gun. He did hit him with the only a spoonful. Then later, I told the story and someone was like, you know that guy probably stole the beer from the liquor store, right? And I went, what? I really thought this guy he had the secret recipe in his own brewery and he was bottling and canning his own Lakeport honey. Or it could be a mass importer or something. Yeah, absolutely. I forgot how to play Mahjong, bro. No, I didn't. I just need to lock in. Nah, we won't be taking that. I got a bridge to sell you if you think I'm taking that. We'll take that, though. Dog water beer? I mean, can I just say, it was an act of charity for us to pay $5 Canadian cash for a Lakeport honey on the street in like 2013. That is seriously like, we were paying at least a 300% markup just to be a part of the store. I mean, I guess he did do the labor of stealing it from the store. And also warming it up with his body heat, which I appreciate. So it's not like he didn't do anything in the process, but... Okay, this is getting pawned, but that's fine. Or is it? How'd you get to table 11 out of 17? I know Mahjong, okay? There are 17 tables, and it's supposed to be seeded by skill. I think I might be in the top 67%. Ricci. I'm one-shanting, bro. That's safe. 我要一双鞋，一双鞋多少钱？你要 Yi Shuang Xie. Yi Shuang Xie. Scary drop. Yi Shuang Xie. Ba Shi Kuai Chen. Ba Shi Kuai Chen. Oh. Yi Shuang Xie Ba Shi Kuai Chen. 我要买 Ba Shuang Xie. Zhao Jie. Fuck you. You think I'm broke? I'll buy every shoe in this fucking shop. In this fucking Shangdian. I don't give a fuck. I don't want this trash, bro. Safe. I literally might luck into second or third place in this lobby and stay alive. Oh shit, I don't know. Send it, bro. Ah! I don't know what I need. Is there a way to tell what I think I need? Well, I shouldn't tell you. It's the exclamation point on the right side. I'm gonna try to figure it out and not just wait for the button to pop. No! Nah, man, she's on her way to. I was trying to think of another Kingston club. Oh, with the Mangan, no less. I feel like I've been a little bit of a passenger at this lobby so far. Oh, damn. And one Hamba because she was the damn dealer? Chat, where did I see Modest Mouse play in Kingston in 2009? It used to be called AJ's Hangar, and then they changed it to be named. You're gonna help me with this one. The Ale House. That's right. The Ale House. Thank you. Even though it still had like the airplanes hanging from the ceiling and shit. That's right. Yeah. The Ale House. Oh, the Ale House, the brass. You guys ever go to Ben's Pub? Bar was named after a dog, bro. It's a good place. No, man. Yes, once. That's what I'm talking about. Classic Ben's Pub story. When you walk into Ben's Pub and realize that it's all local people and they resent their proximity to Queen's University. You were a toucan sort of fella. I mean, the toucan's kind of like, it's a great option of first refusal for a night out. Proper British pub. You can get on the roof of the building, but you didn't hear it from me. Sometimes they get some good live music too. It's got an upstairs and a downstairs. Sometimes the downstairs gets a little too rowdy. You go, you know what? Let's take this upstairs for a bit. Broccoli Cut 19-year-olds recently discovered the Royal Tavern. Wait, this is huge news because one time we went to the Royal Tavern and my intrepid Royal Tavern has a reputation for being like a biker bar. And we went in, and at the time at least, we went in and my friend said, "You guys have any drink specials?" And there were like 3 really old looking biker dudes sitting at the bar and nobody else in the entire tavern. And then the barkeep said, "Yeah, are you looking for something with a curly straw or something with a frilly umbrella in it?" And then we went like, haha, okay, see you guys later. Like every spider sense in our body sort of went like, we're not supposed to be here, so we'll just leave. But now it seems like the broccoli hairs they've breached the gate. More power to them. I feel like I'm literally like, I'm not one Shanten, bro. I'm like minus one Shanten. Oh, shit. Yeah. Let's do it. One thing's for sure, I'm at the level of Mahjong where I can get into Ricci, and I'm also not at the level of Mahjong where I will ever not Ricci if the button pops up. This is what this game is all about. It's like playing soccer in bare feet. It's not gonna happen. Sumo type shit. Pissing me off. 600 points. And I lose my damn Ricci stick, bro. Oh, we got some good stuff going. I'm looking at this as if you can also see this, so I apologize, but the shape of our hand is not so bad, man. I haven't gotten the Mahjong Classic, though, where I start with, like, 2 East tiles, for example, and then just wait for the third one to show up. And then it never shows up. And then when we all fold in exhaustive draw, I find out that somebody else also started with 2 motherfucking East tiles in their hand. We're gonna do this, man. Man, thank you for bringing that up. I would love to eat some dried fish right now. Oh shit, you're right, we are in South now. It doesn't affect my hand, but thank you for mentioning that. Whoa! Fuck it, bro. Nah. Be serious. I love being in Ricci! I love being in Ricci! You should actually keep your hand closed and then try to set up a more appropriate weight. I love being in Ricci! I love when everyone goes, oh, and he entered Ricci so early, there's no way we could possibly know what he needs. Oh, there's no way to dodge it, bro. There's no way. And that's true, the game always plays itself when you Ricci early. It's a garbage weight? They don't know that. Whatever, pawn me. What Yaku are you looking for? Ricci. Ricci's a big one. Sumo would be another good one. Yeah, Sumo would be good. How about Dora? No, I don't believe Dora will be too relevant for us here, I'm afraid to say. Uradora, I know that's a factor, but I don't know what it is, to be honest with you. They're literally playing so scared of me. Like, look at that. They're taking all my tiles because they're worried about how big my wall is getting. Please, for the love of God. Oh, you're knocking. You're knocking. Is this game fun? It looks boring. Mahjong actually is like one of those games that like gets a hold of you for sure. Oh! Swanson! Read him and weep. Ricci, Ura. 3,900 points. 2 of the most. This is I didn't pick this character, by the way. This is the default character, okay? This is the default character when you boot the game. I didn't do that. Put some damn clothes on? You literally can't tell me to do that. It's 2026. I can wear what I fucking want. Mostly what I want to wear is Muji dry waffle t-shirts, and then when those are in the laundry, maybe like a collared sort of rugby shirt. I don't even know what brand it is, to be honest with you. Sure, man. Sure, we'll rock with that. Nah, it's not Reigning Champ. I don't know what it is. Okay. Looks like the initials are LS. I wish you could see what I got going on. That's it, Ligma Sigma. Oh, that changes everything, man. That changes everything. What do you got going over here with the... Ooh. I gotta pass on that one. Too rich for my blood. Do you understand what's happening, or are we just vibing here? It's a little bit of both going on. Oh! There's a little bit of both going on. You see the speed of my Richis, bro? I think I know what's happening. Oh, please, please. They need white Mahjong instead of the wind tiles. It has like SUV names. Wait, bro. Ford SUVs as the winds would be awesome. The Explorer, the Escape. I'm kind of out of ideas at this point. The Dragons could be Toyota sedans, the Camry. No, Sumo's not Ron. The Corolla. Oh shit. Wait, I'm the dealer. This sucks. It could be worse. No offense, but. Wait, there's some peak happening here. Oh yeah, going to 0 doesn't end the game either. That was one of the rules I did peep from the tournament. I was gonna say I did grok it. How good would it feel though to lay down a hand and be like, boom, 3 fucking Toyota RAV4s. Well, I got fully concealed, Ricci, 3 RAV4s, which is the prevailing SUV of this round. That would be sick. Well, I mean, obviously you know I have at least 2 east, but ain't no point to the damn tile or nothing when we're on south, man. The east tile done lost all his aura now that we're playing south. Churlish. I gotta pass on that, I'm afraid. "13 Orphans" is dealership mode. Okay, so not every tile can be a car. It doesn't really make sense if every single tile is a car. Like, not every tile in Mahjong is a dragon. You're giving away my whole hand, just so you know. Slowly giving away my entire hand. Sure, man, they could be fruits and veggies. I don't know. It'd probably be easier for me to remember. Although, actually, I do know the characters now. Although, why when I write 4, it doesn't look like that? Okay, now they obviously have a great picture of what's in my hand. That's not how I write 5, either. I will say, I think I should have pawned something. Because now I don't know if I can actually complete a hand. You can complete anything? Thank you for saying that, Plux. And I know you know Mahjong, because you got a pay-to-win skin in Mahjong Soul. Translate that? I think she said, Dora, Dora, Dora. I'm afraid I have to pass on that. Wait. Chat, things are looking up for me. I can't tell you why, but there have been some revelations in the game that have really increased the quality of my hand. Let's just say, could you... Ooh, did you catch a glimpse? Put your shades on, bro. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. And no one's discarded this? Fuck it, you only live once. Oh. And they were in the West seat. That's a hot one. That's a hot one. And they've got a magical wand?
No.
Oh, this is devastating, man. Kind of going belt to ass. And the party don't stop till I walk in. Damn! Now this is a crazy hand. Holy. I wish you could see it. Well, shit. Yeah, I gotta grab that. This is like this is what happens when you get 2 of your wind in your starting hand. If you finish 3rd, do you move on? I think everybody's scores, not just from this lobby, but from all lobbies, will be added together, and there's 2 matches. They'll be added together, not added together, sorry. I don't know what I'm talking about. They're gonna take everybody's score, and then I think the bottom 15 or 20 are gonna get lopped off, and then they're gonna get reseeded and played. We'll play again next week if you make it past the initial round here. Listen, I bring a certain sort of featuring an appearance by Northern Lion vibe to the tournament. I bring sort of a, when they used to do celebrity poker tournaments before celebrities quit acting to become poker pros. I bring that sort of vibe to the party. If there were an appearance fee, I think this would be the sort of thing where you wouldn't really anticipate me having a shot at the grand prize, but you might be like, I wonder how much you got paid to be here. But as my wife is the organizer of the tournament, it's a little bit of a different story. Yeah, exactly. Dinner with Jay-Z. I definitely get the prize for most reaches. Did you guys see what my weight is? It's a good one. You want a pawn? You want a pawn? 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 Please, you have to stop. Want a pawn? Want a pawn? Want a pawn? I like that. I can't let you get wrong. Shit, you're gonna see it every time, huh? Oh, never mind. No, don't clip farm me. Don't. Oh, sumo. Crazy amount of sumos, bro. Stealing my shit? You typed it! You typed it! Holy cow. Dan Mongon type shit? And they were the dealer? Oh, man. South 4 with no Hondas. Whoa, the hand is crazy. The hand's insane. I wish there'd never be any noodle in your instant noodles. Who's gonna tell him? That's fucked up. They're talking like they're covering their mouth during a conflicted moment. What, not a confrontational moment. That's it. You can't be saying stuff like that in a confrontational moment. Oh. Drop some emotes on them? I don't dare click this. Bro, what is this? Okay, this is like... This is how... I know you can't fucking fool me. That's a version of how. What is this? How? Oh, we can't see. Never mind. Sorry. What the fuck? I don't know, this is way too complicated for me. Motherfucker, man. The hell is Hatsu? All right, that's round one. We finished with 19,300. That strikes me as I mean, not too bad. I mean, it could be worse. Obviously, it could be worse. Do we have to wait for everybody else to finish their round before they put us in round two? Is there a timer? You have about 30 minutes, give or take. No, they're not talking to me. Is there a time limit, or are all games finishing? There's an announcement. Yo, last place in the tournament. 136 ready-to-use Mahjong strategies and tactics books provided by Mahjong pros. Yo! I'm not really, listen, I'm not in the running for that. I'm going to have to seriously step down my game if I'm going to be in the running for that, because I'm 25,000 points up on at least one other person. All right, for now, though, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back. I'm back. Hey, Android operating system, are you listening? Don't answer that. I already know. Tried to serve me a news article when I was looking at my phone. A candy has been recalled in Canada. Fuck you. I'm holding up my middle finger to the camera right now. I'm not clicking on that shit, you fucking clickbait merchants. If you have any interest in serving the public, put the name of the candy in the headline. Otherwise, I'm not clicking it. I'm not giving you fucking site traffic. You're trying to get a rise out of me. Oh, I wonder if it could be Twizzlers. I ate Twizzlers 3 weeks ago. I'm not clicking on it. It's Gummy Gains brand protein candy. Okay, I'm marking myself safe from getting food poisoned by the stupidest candy that's ever existed. Low sugar candy. I've been caught buying Smart Sweets in the early 2020s. Before I realized they're basically as bad. Didn't a study come out on the type of the fake sugar in Smart Sweets that was like to your body, it's actually like 8 times worse than sugar? Like every gram of it that gets digested, your body treats as 8 grams of sugar or something like that. Either way, there's no chance I'm getting protein candy. Basically that's an IQ test. You sign up to fail. No, I don't mean like it's just bad for you. I mean literally, I thought that the way that Smart Sweets worked is they had like a sugar analog, like a type of like tapioca fiber that like your body doesn't process. But then they found out that actually your body processes it, so it's like literally you're getting more calories than you expect. Let's put it that way. But don't sue me. Smart Sweets, if you're gonna sue me, can I just offer you a piece of advice? Could you just make the candy like $1 cheaper? It's because I would actually get it sometimes, but it's just so, I can't be paying $4 for a bag of gummy bears or Swedish fish, man. It's just too much. Especially when Hawkins Cheesies are like 89 cents a bag or something. Hi, Tomo. Same thing. I saw that Elias Pettersson's wife has started a Swedish-inspired candy brand in Vancouver. I saw it at the grocery store. It was like $13 a bag. Okay, so listen. Good on you for starting a business. And it's not your fault because you and your husband are 2 different individuals, except like in the eyes of the law as like a business entity or whatever. But like, if he gets 130 points this year, I'll buy 10 bags of the candy. I'm not buying it because I've got a jersey, okay? And I've been banging the drum that he's gonna make it back. He just needs to get his mojo back. But this is put up or shut up time, okay? I will champion you as Civic ambassadors, but I need to see 130 points this season. Or maybe he's been taste testing the candy. You know what's crazy in the NHL? It always happens, man. You got a skinny Timothy Chalamet type rookie comes into the league, wins Rookie of the Year, looks literally preternatural, looks like he's psychic, looks like he's seeing the game like 5 seconds before it happens. And then he starts posting those workout videos where like, you see the press releases come out. Oh, he's put on 10 pounds of muscle over the summer. You, an idiot? Whoa! Same dude, but with 10 extra pounds of muscle? He's gonna be even better this year. Me, a guy who's seen it 100 times before? No. It fucks up their kinematics, man. They need to stay exactly the same size forever. 77 sleep score. Chibli, I picked a 38 last night. 92 sleep score. You know why my sleep score was better? It took me 6 minutes to fall asleep Sunday night instead of 3 minutes on Saturday. Fell asleep in 3 minutes on Saturday. They literally hit me with like we're reviewing this data to ensure that it's valid. They thought I was sus because I fell asleep too fast. But then when I fell asleep in 6 minutes last night, they were like, okay, good enough. Here's a 92. Energy score still at an 83 though. I think I got to get off the melatonin. I think it's making my deep sleep phase too short. I only had like 24 minutes of deep sleep last night. Now, I don't know how much a person's supposed to have, but apparently that's only good. It's not excellent. Why are you trying to optimize your sleep? Beat Chibli? Mostly to beat Chibli? Okay, I'll wait. Just chatting stream. Okay, I'll check, bro. Okay, you ready for this? Live, unfiltered sleep score. First off, let me refresh my heart rate data. Presently sitting at a 64. Peaked at 165 during the Peloton ride today. Sleep score, 92. 34 minutes of deep sleep, unfortunately. That only got me a good. Actual sleep time, 7 hours, 10 minutes. REM sleep, 2 hours, 4 minutes. Sleep latency, aka how long it takes to fall asleep, 6 minutes. Total wakedness time in the night, 21 minutes. Nothing wrong with that, bro. Right in the center of basically every single range. Fuck off, 6 minutes? It's honestly, that's like twice my average. I fall asleep so fast, but honestly, I do agree with my phone when it says that's bad. Because, like, what that means, what you're thinking is like, fuck you, I wish I could fall asleep in 3 minutes. But what you're not thinking is how fucked up I feel from like 4 p.m. until I actually get the freedom to fall asleep on a Sunday. Which is that I'm basically asleep from about an hour after lunchtime until I can actually shut my eyes and put my head on the pillow. I fell asleep so fast before tracking. Now whenever I close my eyes, I imagine myself with a wife, 3 kids in a house. You can still, Chibli, you can still do that if you want to do that. You're only 28, right? You still got plenty of time. Most people in my neck of the woods are not having kids until like, I don't even know. Like a lot of them are having their first kid at like their early 40s. Okay, it might be too late for the house part. Or who knows? I don't know. Maybe not in Auckland or Wellington, but somewhere. Thank you for saying that. It's not over, man. The 92 sleep score is also 4 points up from the night before, where they fucking dinged me for falling asleep in 3 minutes. Also, like my dreams are fine because I know they're dreams. But like there are times when I will, for like a week straight, I will dream like, do you ever have a friend who like when they smoked pot, they got paranoid that all of their friends actually hated them? I will go through periods where I have like a week of that dream over and over and over again. And I just, like every single dream is like, do you guys hate me? Did you guys only invite me here as like a joke? Did you smoke pot? No, bro. Did you see my sleep score? I don't think you're getting a 92 sleep score on pot because, like, it fucks up your REM, right? This is clean. I mean, I'm on the melly, but there's no shot. I'm sorry. No, you're doing the same. You know what you're doing, potheads? Motherfucking you weed addicts. You're doing the same thing that alcoholics used to do. You want to go, dude, you want to go to sleep at night? Just drink 4 shots of whiskey and pass out or something like that. Then they wake up and they're like, why do I feel like shit? It must be the whiskey. Well, it's partly the whiskey, But it's also that your sleep when you're drunk is fucked up. I think your sleep when you're high is fucked up too. I think you like probably fall asleep faster, but the sleep that you have sucks ass. I hit a PB on the bike high today. Okay, what was your fucking PB? You don't need to tell me. Oh, I want to know what your personal best is. So here's the thing. If you tell, and the other thing is, if you tell me a really impressive number, get ready because I'm about to ask you how much you fucking weigh. That's the way cycling works, okay? So honestly, it might be better for you if the number is not all that impressive. Because if the number is really impressive, all of a sudden I'm going to be like, step on the scale. I gotta know. Can you please mute the music? I don't know how to do. I already turned off not safe for work mode. I've done my part for today. I've been working too hard. Is lighter easier or harder? Being heavier is like a cheat code for indoor cycling. Outside, you actually have to push yourself with your weight. So like it varies, I guess is what I'm trying to say. True wattage is always king, but indoors heaviness is a bigger advantage than it is outdoors for sure. And I can say that because I'm literally watch the Tour de France. I'm like 50 pounds heavier than the average cyclist that's very, very serious about things. They're coming up to me and poking me in the belly. I was talking with a Chinese friend about the state of the world. I hit him with a wo busher meiguo ren and gained a lot of aura. He loved that shit. Honestly, I'm so happy my app taught me that sentence early. I had to piece it together myself because they had me saying, busher meiguo ren. And I was like, I'll say that to get the compliance done. But then after that, it's going to be wo busher meiguo ren. Ta busher Ruben Guoma? Isn't she Japanese? I thought I heard that somewhere. No guo? Always, I keep getting the guo. Throwing guos in there when you don't need the guo. Can you say, don't hurt me, I'm Ryan? Nope. But I can say, Washer Ryan, Jiao, Ryan Laterno, Wo Ye Hong Gao Xing Ren Shi Nin Beast Shen Shang. I could say that. I could say, here's some shit they be saying to you at the restaurants these days, okay? Here's some shit and you got, hey, anyone else here Chinese? Don't you hate it when you go to a restaurant and they say, 我们不收现金? Don't you hate that? Bro, on the bill, it says this is legal tender. It says this is legal tender. You literally can't refuse to take it. I don't care if it fucks up your accounting. I hit a waiter with a Shay Laoban and he lost his mind. Oh. So I was at Heidi Lao and the server who spoke Chinese, she said thank you and I said bukeji. And then she was pogging up. I had another interaction where I was just an asshole. Because she was speaking in English to me and then she said, I forget what she said. And I said, Tai xie la. And she just looked at me like, what's wrong with you? And it was the end of the interaction anyway, but I just left. I was like, I can't be doing that. I can't just be speaking Chinese to Chinese people who are speaking to me in English. And then expecting them to be like, wow. Wow, whoa, like the most obvious words in Mandarin, huh? What I'm learning is that there's a different dynamic between like store clerk and server. Because the server kind of has to pretend to at least tolerate you. But a clerk is really just facilitating an interaction, like getting over the line. Like as soon as the iPad says approved, they're flipping it back around the other way and they don't want anything to do with you. Is Heidi Lau the one where the kids pissed in the soup? Someone check on that, but I do think Heidi Lau might be the one where the kids peed in the soup. Yeah. But that's also not the restaurant's fault. Like it's not like, I mean, if they tried that at like another restaurant, I imagine same shit would have happened. The pea still would have gone in the soup. The response was, though, I have never seen the video, to be honest with you. Piss soup incoming! High school French trip to Quebec. Hold the order from rest stop in French. Server responds back to me, would you like fries with that in English? Honestly, I can't deny I would probably be like that. When I'm learning a foreign language, I have that position that's like, they should respond to me in the language that I spoke to them in. But like, I mean, if they can mog you effortlessly, you gave them the opening, bro. That's your fault. So I know like white people in Japan get offended when they're trying to speak Japanese to Japanese people and the Japanese people reply in English, but like you're learning a language, they're just living their life, bro. They're literally just trying to get to work, go home, like have lunch and shit like that. You're the one that's turning them into like your language partner. They didn't sign up for that. This isn't like you're not trading anything. You're not offering anything. You're only taking. So if they offer to speak Japanese, that's great, but two teenagers filmed themselves urinating in a hot pot broth at Heidi Lau in Shanghai. The chain had to compensate over 4,000 diners? Did they piss in like in the source block? Everybody's got their own soup. Every table gets their own pot. How much piss was there, man? They peed on the bouillon cube. No! They did say it's better than bouillon, and now I understand why. I'm ready, bro. Put me in, coach. You know what? This is a lot like Friday Night Magic, where you get 2-0'd in 21 seconds by a guy who's been playing Magic for like 30 years, and then you gotta wait for the two friends who brought their decks in Ziploc bags and don't know the rules to finish their round. Like bros playing blue-green merfolk. Okay, really? In the Esper meta, he's playing blue-green merfolk. Okay. Cards came in a Ziploc bag. Esper meta my goat, and those motherfuckers start to play those dragons. When the dragon comes out, it's not enough that he's flying, and he's like, usually like 5'7" or something like that. Greater toughness than attack type shit, which is annoying as fuck. And he takes 3 life from you when you play him on the board. Fuck you, man. And this is my fucking Friday night. This is how I'm gonna spend my Friday night. Now, Demir's kind of cool, because I love when you play like a creature, and then the creature dies, like you use it to block. And then they're like, I bet I'll never see that creature again. And you're like, guess what, buddy? Boom, search your graveyard for a creature and then put it on the board. And they're like, no! No, the 2/2 zombie with no other keywords that I thought I'd never see again. What could I possibly do? No! Oh, I'm sorry, I'm thinking of Golgari instead of Dimir. My bad, guys. I don't know the tribes that well. Boop, 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 boop. Could do the doubles while you wait. Honestly, can I tell you where I'm at at my age? I thought about booting up the golf game and just taking some shots while we waited. But then I was like, I don't know if I'm in a kind of mental state where I could put two windows on the screen and know what I'm doing. I don't know. I just don't think I'm that guy anymore. I think I might maybe just sit here and respond to things in chat. That's more my vibe. Missed you at Twinks versus Dolls last week. I don't think I fit into either camp. I kind of like, I'm an aspiring twink, but I just honestly, anytime I get under like 170 pounds, I just have an overwhelming urge to just eat so much, man. I don't know if it's like my body has a natural set point or something like that, but I just, getting down to like 170 requires so little mental energy, but getting from 170 to 165, or God forbid, like lower than that, requires a great galvanization of spirit, for sure. Torturing us with the music? This is the type of shit people will be listening to. People will like hear this song and then wrap their car with the artist who made this song. And then be like, I love her, or something like that. Not people like me. What do you want to listen to? I'm on Amazon Music Unlimited. What do you think, guys? Let me see. Oh, you know what's a banger? You're gonna have to you view album, and then do you know this right here? Oh shit. This is gonna get muted with like a 1,000,000%. Oh, and then just let it go for a second. Now that is a fucking bop. This didn't get claimed last time? That seems crazy, man. Harumi Hosono, he's leaving yen on the table, bro. I love this. And then oh, I heard the drum fill from Mahjong and I thought I was in the game. Harumi Hosono was hanging out with Mac DeMarco recently? That's pretty cool. Who's Mac DeMarco? You don't know Mac DeMarco? Did he do that Asher Roth song, I Love College? By the way, it's not offensive to not know a guy. I'm not saying he's a bad musician. I just don't know. I've never been exposed to his stuff. I don't know who he is. I don't know a lot. Honestly, like until like 5 years ago, I didn't even know who Drake was. I got into him proactively because he won the beef. So I invested. I was like, I got to know about this guy. He's the voice of the generation. And now I know every Drake song and every word to every Drake song. And I sing along all the time. You do? Yeah, bro. Saw it written and I saw it say, Pink moon is on its way. None of you stand so tall. Pink moon gonna get you all. It's a pink moon. Oh, man. Kendrick won the beef? Bro, she wasn't even in Pitch Perfect 3. That's right, we're putting another wrinkle into the bit. She wasn't even in Pitch Perfect 3, bro. That was Flula and Rebel Wilson. They didn't even play that one she sings. You're gonna miss me when I'm gone. You're gonna miss me by my hair. You're gonna miss me by my stare. You're gonna miss me when man gone. Man gone? Bro, we should have slowed down. We didn't need to play our first game too fast. Tried the Nick Drake thing at work with my coworkers. Didn't work. Need help. I mean, I feel like the average person might not know who Nick Drake is at all. But you know what's crazy is that definitely more people, he was not unknown when I was a teenager, but he's way more well-known now. You know what I realized? The indie-ish, I mean, Nick Drake was like dead for 30 years by the time I was listening to him, but the artists that were part of that like Pitchfork, sorry, I forgot the name of the 4chan board that copied their opinions from Pitchfork, much like I did. But those artists that were part of like the indie zeitgeist in the 2000s seem more popular than ever now in 2026. And I know why. It's because the normie millennials are watching Barstool Sports podcasts all day. And the millennials who are listening to that shit, who are a little bit outside of the norm, are now still on the internet in these spaces telling me shit like allowing me an environment to get into an argument about what the second best Wolf Parade album is. We all know the best one's Apologies for the Queen Mary. Fuck you if you think the second best one is Mount Zoomer. The second best one is Expo 86, bro. It's got Cavo Sapien on it. You don't fucking get it. Like, oh, Shoots Too Narrow is the best Shins album? Yo, but Shoots Too Narrow is the best Shins album! I like, Oh Inverted World. I like Oh Inverted World. But Shoots Too Narrow is the pinnacle of their sound. And then after, don't even give me, no, do not type Wincing the Night Away. That's where they died to me! And it pisses me off because now, sometimes I'll be going out to brunch and I'll hear that fuck-ass Australia song. Just taking my hand and my gun out the window. No, bro. Play some Kissing the Lipless or some Saint Simon or something like that. And dude, you know what I never want to hear again in my fucking life? The combined one with the dude from the Shins and the dude from Modest Mouse. Never again. What were they thinking? They were trying to get Wings back together. They were trying to make an indie supergroup with James Mercer and Isaac Brock. Was Wings an indie supergroup? I should have said Islands, maybe. My bad. How we doing in the tournament here, guys? You're a fake Islands head? You only like the hits? I only know the first album, okay? I don't know. I listened to the single that they put out from the second album, Creeper, but I never listened to the album. I only know the first album with the Don't Call Me Whitney Bobby and the Rough Gem and some other stuff on there, but music change? I don't know how. I'm sorry, I don't know how. And if I mute the game, I won't know when the game starts. I'm not trolling. I won't know when the game starts if I mute the music. But I'm out of things to say too. Oh, I'm gonna have a crazy set. The worst part now is that this is going to go later than 2 p.m. But I can't pass those savings on to my daughter's day camp. It's not like I can show up half an hour late for the day camp and be like, sorry, someone else made me 30 minutes late and I'm not gonna skip lunch. So like the buck fucking stops with dad. The buck always stops with dad. Yeah, let you know. Dad'll handle it. Dad'll handle it. There'll be absolutely no compensating factor for it whatsoever. Just shove the emotions deep down inside. And now I gotta play a South game in under 34 minutes. Well, our game finished like 50 minutes ago. Our game finished 50 minutes ago. The good news is a South game can't take more than 10 minutes. Because sometimes my wife and I have plans to leave at a certain time. And then I'm like, are you getting ready to go? And she's like, oh, I just started a South game of Mahjong. And I look at my watch and it's 10 minutes before the time that we agreed to leave somewhere. So surely a South game can't be longer than 10 minutes. Otherwise, that wouldn't make any sense. Bucket put on the Portugal game. I only have TSN on my TV, I'm afraid. Anyone want to keep me posted? Zero, zero still. I could put the live update blog on the screen. Dude, do you think people are watching like that? Think people at their office, they have the live blog for the World Cup on the projector? That's how I watch the presidential debate. That's about it, man. Which side wins in a fight with every Adam Sandler character versus every Patrick Stewart character? Dude, I gotta think about that. A lot of those characters would have beef, for sure. Patrick Stewart's evil motherfucker from Green Room versus You Don't Mess with the Zohan. I mean, there'd be some fucking bad blood there for sure. Click just wins? Wait, let me think about that. That's true. Little Nicky does also have magical powers. Click is too OP. Have you guys heard, have I ever said this or have I only thought it? That we actually invented the Click remote and it's social media? Because now people are entering a time portal anytime they get bored that just takes them to the next time that they can't afford to be bored. And I think honestly, it's gonna make people's lives seem so much shorter. Like, I bet if you grew up with short form media, if you're like 23, you probably feel like you're like 40 years old because your life is whipping by so fast. You can't skip the interstitial moments, man. The interstitial moments are like that's the bulk of your life. If you skip that, your life is short as fuck. You got to learn to embrace the boredom. This is the plot of Click. I know, that's why I'm saying it. I'm 25. We did not grow up with short form stuff. Bro, you're still growing up. That shit, the ink ain't dry yet. You're still trying to trick me into thinking the new Minions movie is good. Oh, you didn't. Yes, I fucking did. Yes, I saw it because I fucking trusted you. Someone always takes it a little too personal. Green isn't your color, man. The rest is still unwritten. Exactly. A lot of people out there, they don't feel the rain on their skin. Can I say something too about feeling the rain on your skin? I feel like sometimes if you use an umbrella, people are like, oh, I don't mind feeling a little water on me. Bro, it's not the water. It's the fact that you don't know exactly where. It's unpredictable. It's a turbid, chaotic system. You don't know where the water is going to hit you. I'm not worried about like getting hit by little water droplets. It's just unpleasant that I'm walking outside to take the recycling out, and so I'm getting hit like in like little patterns that are impossible to predict. It's overstimulating. It feels nice. One of us is fucked up. It might, honestly, I don't know. You're gonna say it's me, but then you're watching me, so maybe we're both fucked up. But if God got us, then we gonna be all right. And when I wake up, imagine I recognize you're looking at me for the pay cut. Let me tell you about my life. Painkillers only put me in the twilight. Can't beat Pink Moon, though. Well, the only person who could make a song better than Drake is Drake. Because honestly, I think Parasite is actually a better song than Pink Moon. And I think Riverman might actually be like kind of his magnum opus, even though the album is not as good. Brighter Later is not the best album. You're like one of those fuckers who thinks Wowie Zowie's the best Pavement album. Nobody knows what the best Pavement album is, man. We've all been trying to figure out whether it's Slanted and Enchanted or Crooked Rain, Crooked. No, it's not Wowie Zowie, bro. It's good, but it's overstuffed, okay? That's the problem with a double album like that. It's not bright in the corners, you shady lane merchant. Come on. Free Ride is good too. Come on and take a free ride. He was really out of the pocket for that one. Does anyone give a fuck about the streamer who has to leave exactly at 2, or the teacher is going to give me a withering glance? Could just forfeit. I was supposed to take a fall in the 4th round. I wasn't supposed to not show up. Active players ready up, please. All right, I'm readied up. Apparently my rank is 8th. That can't be right, man. With 70 people, that can't conceivably be right. That I'm in 8th place when I came 3rd in my own game. It's 48. Oh shit, I might survive, man. You're right about Bon Jovi. They're playing it in fucking Dallas right now. Nothing pisses me off more than when I say, why does every American FIFA game play Bon Jovi Living on a Prayer? And then the Americans go, I don't hear it. That's because you're getting skull fucked by ads during the hydration break. You commercial merchant. In the civilized parts of the world, we're just watching the players squirt a little bit of water in their mouth and then waiting 10 minutes for your ass to get back to the game. I don't see why we should be punished with Bon Jovi just for not getting the ads. Why do I get ads on TSN during the hydro breaks? Well, I didn't watch the group stage on TSN. Landlubber. Let's put it that way. I'm begging you. I'm begging you. We love our land. Wait, that's good. That's good. Bureaucrat Trump versus the based Captain Jack Sparrow. We love our land, don't we? We do. We hate that roguish cat. We don't like him. Captain Jack Sparrow might use him. Might use him from time to time. Be a thorn in the side of the Royal Armada of Spain. Or La Grande Armée de France. But we don't like him. We don't let him dock here. Yes! We're so back. I heard he was moored on an island, very sad. He drank all the rum. Who drank it? I think we know who drank it. I think we know who drank it, Captain. I am in a different lobby this time. We got the Giegler in our lobby this time. Take the overlay away, what do you have to lose? I literally could still win the tournament. It's not likely, but it's honestly, it's about as likely as it was before, like, the first game. Pretty much in the same position. I was really just kind of like a passenger in the last one. Oh, Giga, what are you doing here? Unk Dunn discarded a pair of east tiles on the east part of the south game. Oh! Boom! That's gotta sting. I'm not worried about stream snipers. I was told to make the tournament valid. This is how I have to play, okay? I'm too Shantin, bro. I'm R Shantin. It's knee Shantin? No, it isn't. Not in this house. In this house, it's our Shantin! Ah, fuck. In this house, it's Yi R San Se Wu Liu Chi Ba Gio. And I'm tired of having these arguments. There's one more? Sure. Sure. What about 0? We're still trying to figure out 0. It's Ling. I know that, but I don't remember the tone. It might be Ling? about this one. Game is ended. All right. Good game, everybody. GG's. Our game just ended. Looking emote. Kate said to restart round 2. Oh, what's the matter? Did I not follow the script? Was I playing too good? You thought I was gonna follow the 6th round? I'm still standing? Restart round 1 as well. I guess I hit OK. And then ready up again. Oh, first I got check-in rewards. Honest question. Will the game autoplay? I have to leave pretty soon. Around 2 p.m. And I don't want to I don't want to mess up the tournament. Keck W. Load bearing Keck W at the end of the sentence. Who scored, by the way? Someone shouted goal. Lamine Yamal? We lied? What the fuck? Lamine Yamal, are you in chat? It's a crazy tense game, by the way. I mean, Portugal and Spain, they got a history of, cooperation and tensions, I'm assuming. It's nothing compared to, like, the U.S. and Belgium. I mean, U.S. has got some serious hate for Belgium. I mean, after all, that's the country that gave us the fucking saxophone. I can't wait for that game, man. Oh, wait, Kate is saying, wait, so you're, I thought it was 2 South games, so I figured I'd be out by 2, right? Because now I'm hearing my earpieces rattling and saying, I think you're staying till 4. Oh, is it, just to clarify, is it 4 South games? Or are we talking 4 p.m.? Which is, at this point, might be the same thing. Trump called the teacher, you can stay. Thank you, Trump! It's 4 South games. Oh, strap yourself in, boys. Every South game's supposed to take about an hour, but people pause their games because they're at the airport right now. I'm squeezing something in the air. Well, we're in it for the long haul today, chat. I think, well, okay, so here's the thing. When I said is it 4 p.m. or 4 South games, the answer is actually both. But now it's taken us 1 hour and 46 minutes to do 1 South game. So I really feel like 4 South games is not going to be done by 4, man. I feel like it's going to be done by like 8 p.m. It's not funny. I've got work in the morning. I'm giving up on all my connection to the material world, and I'm saying, you know, my wife said she's going to pick up our kid so that I can play my match. But then there is a part of me that at the same time, I'm like, she's the one who has to start the lobby, so I'm not even sure if that works, but I guess I'll leave it in her hands because she's the admin and I'm a mere participant. Well, let's see. Uber for kids could be a new business. Not a bad idea. And here's what I'm thinking. Minimize the capex by having them all ride in the same car. Maybe paint it a color so that the kids know which car is theirs. Maybe put some special PPE on it so that other cars know not to pass it, even though they pass it anyway, when the bus has the audacity to stop for half a second. Maybe make it magic. Maybe make the teacher drive the bus. Maybe have the bus have the ability to fly and change its size, become bigger or smaller at will. Big enough to, of course, take them into outer space safely, but also small enough to fit inside the human body, almost in the intracellular space. Something like that. How sick would it have been if Miss Frizzle rescued Scott Lang from the quantum realm? If he was like, I don't think I'm ever gonna see my daughter again, and he's like falling through space and like all the shapes are going like this, but then, what's the matter, Mr. Lang? Getting a little messy? Making a few mistakes? Who would play Miss Frizzle in the MCU? Maybe Christina Hendricks with a messy bun? Messi! Yeah. The good news is, once this starts, I should be able to maybe, well, like play the game, and then in the space between game 2 and game 3, eat a sandwich. Which will require making the sandwich, but... Akronov, what's the delta here on getting round 2 started again? Five to 10 minutes? Alright, I'll be back, y'all. Be back in just a sec. Okay, well, that was good timing. I literally just sat down. Here we are. I'm gonna be eating, by the way. Apologies, I'm gonna be eating a little bit during this game. Ooh, I was like, oh yeah, you can't see my hand. It doesn't matter. My hand's good, bro. I'm too shantin'. It's true, no Giga this time. I thought we were supposed to be in the same lobby for sure. It's pretty good. Mr. Too Damn Shanton. Yeah, it's the same lobby again. You're supposed to play the same people, I guess, like 4 times, just to ensure that, like... It's like how with Dude Perfect, you have to do the trick shot twice to make sure it wasn't luck, and it was instead all skill. Damn. Librarian, are we crossing the watershed? By which I mean, are we getting to the moment where you are actively editing the earlier part of the stream while I'm, like, our work days are crossing? Not that you weren't working beforehand. You were just, I don't know, doing something else, I imagine. Pass on that. Gotta be honest with you, I think we dumped this out there. Gotta do that. I might as well get started. It's gonna be a long day. I know your ass is salivating when we've got like 3 hours of black screen content. Because what's funny is that for me makes a very easy YouTube edit, because essentially all I'm doing is taking a highlight of all the other shit. It's like today's gonna be just the dulls and a little bit of golf, and then this whole like 4-hour period here, I'm not even sure how much of it's gonna make it, but for you, I mean, there's gold in them dar hills. It's an interesting sort of difference. Music is driving me nuts. What, you don't like Kino? With the grainy mustard. You know what I've noticed about British people? They're always talking like their mustard is so spicy, man. I've had it. It's spicier than yellow mustard, but they're always talking like, you might want to be a little skip with the mustard at first, mate. It packs a punch. I'm not bad-mouthing Coleman's. I like yellow mustard. I like Keen's. We don't sound like that? Some of you did a while ago, I think, like a long time ago. Usually the ones who are like rapscallions and vagabonds in like a medieval movie. Yeah, I bet you'd love if I cheat that. You know what? Can't do it. Stop. No. Not my tempo. You think you'd be a good deckhand? I honestly think I'd be a bad deckhand. I think I could do something else on the ship, but I'm not really good at tying knots. Like, I'm really bad at tying knots, actually. I'd be happy to swab, or like be the dude who has a feather quill and writes down shit in a ledger. Ooh, ale, 7 casks. And then like, sir, we've used 40% more ale on the return leg than we have on the foreleg. Motherfucker, man. Whatever. You wouldn't. You'd be up in the crow's nest? Not if they wanted to get somewhere. Me eyes aren't what they used to be. I don't like that. What you eating on? Homemade sandwich. Streamers are gonna hate. You see this? Did not DoorDash. Drove to the grocery store myself to get the ingredients. assembled myself by hand. Now, did I plant the grain? Did I harvest the wheat? No, 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 no. This is chill. Chill discard. You're never gonna tell us what's on it? It's easy, bro.
No.
Real turkey, by the way, because I'm trying to limit my nitrate consumption. Real turkey. 2 leaves of romaine lettuce. 1 slice of mozzarella cheese, because my kid only eats mozzarella cheese. And a little grainy mustard. That's it. Everything the body needs. Wait, this is a crazy hand. Please keep in mind, it might not be my peak sandwich, but also, if you remember, I did make it in 2.5 minutes while waiting for my Mahjong game to start. Pretty good. Streamer doesn't DoorDash food? Well, I'll tell you a story. Actually, dude, you mostly use Uber Eats when I do it. But okay, so I went to my parents' house yesterday. I brought my my daughter over to see her grandparents, and I was hanging out as well. And then I say, you know what? I'll buy lunch for everybody. Excuse me. They have a restaurant they like that's literally across the road from them. So I said, all on Uber, I'll order and just set it for pickup. So I'll order everything that you guys want, and then we'll just walk across to the restaurant and pick it up ourselves. So I made the order, thought I was a damn genius. And then I start to be like, why is this taking so fucking long? Like, this should really only take like 15 minutes, 20 minutes to get the food ready. And I look at the app and it was like, Way is driving to your house. And I was like, oh no! I accidentally was in the delivery tab. And now this poor dude is confused because he went to the restaurant and then I'm sure it pinged him on his app and was like, here's your destination. And it was just across the street. So I did, oh shit. I did send him a message and the message said, it's literally across the street, I apologize. And then he just delivered the food and went, no problem. And I mean, the joke is on me because I ended up paying like more than I had to pay because delivery it carries a surcharge, plus you tip the driver. So like, I guess it ended up being probably the best delivery of Way's day, but mostly just a funny story. I'm not too sore about it. But also, I did think about coming out and like limping or something, like pretending to be like, like both of my legs are broken or something like that, just so he wouldn't get the wrong idea. Be like, it's my favorite restaurant, but I recently had both legs crushed in a tragic workplace safety incident, and then I just really, really needed this. Oh. Why can you see their hand? Oh, they're in open Ricci. It's kind of crazy to think about. I'm in Ricci. I might accidentally just like give them exactly what they need, which appears to be not that, thankfully. I think they need a 3 or a 6 of wheel. A 2 of wheel. Okay, a 2 of wheel. My bad. Oh! It's all been worth it! It's all been worth it to be able to run once! Boom! That's Ricci, bro! Huge. When the Yaku is Ricci. Oh ho ho. Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. It's been a long day. Don't worry, we got plenty of game left to play. Hisakata you. You don't have to worry about that. Don't let your smile fall. That's right, drink your cola. Love it. Please just play your song. When you say my song, are you talking about the Your Song by Elton John? I was gonna say Elton John, which would be a pretty good title. Instead, the title is Gaming Monday. Elton John. 我叫 Elton. 我是 Elton. 叫 Elton John. 我也很高兴认识你，毕先生。我不是美国人，我是英国人。Mocked. Damn, we're already on South 1. He's British? Yeah, bro, Elton John is fucking British, obviously. Have you seen his glasses? You said wo instead of ta? That's because first I said my name is Elton John. It's nice to meet you as well, Mr. Beast. I am not American, I am from England. It was a bit in character as Elton John. Fuck it. W's in chat. Two Shanton? That feels about right, man. Elton John. I like that. Elton when he's playing Overwatch. Dump it. No W's for Speed since Portugal lost? Speed is Portuguese? His grandmother's Portuguese. That's classic North American World Cup tech, so I'll allow it. Even if Portugal lost, he still got the song, he still got lots to smile about. I gotta pass on that one. Oh, it doesn't even matter. We're gonna have to pass on that one. We gotta store that one. I just don't know where. Yeah, I'm gonna have to pass on that one. I show Speed great candidate for human delegate when we go galactic. Literally just show the aliens was it like his 10 million subscribers celebration where he does a flying headbutt at his own monitor, taking a running start through the hallway that's like the entire length of his house. I mean, that's the kind of energy we could use on the Galactic Council, man. Or the video of him jumping over a car twice. That would work, man. No, they're not. They're not gonna blow up our planet if they see that video. I imagine the aliens will be so highly evolved that they'll be able to appreciate a jackass type stunt. They'll be able to appreciate, like, and I've been talking a lot about Jackass. I haven't seen the new Jackass yet, but I took issue with something Chibley said. He said it's a great show and great movie and great art form to watch when you're too young to have empathy. Because I said the skit from the first movie where he goes poop in the showroom toilet in the hardware store is awesome. And then everyone is going, oh yeah, it's really funny until you remember that someone has to clean it up. Buddy, it's funnier because someone has to clean it up. It would be less funny if he pooped in the thing and then cleaned it up himself. Like, it's way more funny that someone else has to clean it up. Also worse, like obviously more unethical. You're not like the only empath in the world for understanding that, but it's obviously funnier because the whole thing about Jackass is like they're hurting themselves and taking pogo sticks to the testicles and stuff, but it's that they're breaking the social code that nobody breaks. It's in the name. It's not called Show with a Bunch of Nice Gentlemen. Fuck, I thought I was in Shanton, bro. I don't even care. I love Jackass. Now, is the real hero the person who had to clean the toilet? Yeah, probably. Now I'm thinking of the video where the dude hits the bong and then drinks a pint and they get up and it turns out they're in IKEA. That is an all-timer. That's an absolute all-timer video. I love that one. I also do love that Reddit post, Librarian. My friend does a line of asbestos. I'm imagining it's gotta hurt the next day though when you realize, like, literally everybody in the comments was united that, like, essentially your friend is definitely gonna get mesothelioma. Like 100% going to get mesothelioma, but it just might take like 20 years or something. And what's most fucked up about it, to do that, is that the dude who's gonna get the mesothelioma is not the same dude who snorted the asbestos, which is what's crazy, because he's gonna be a different fella at the time when he experiences the downstream consequences. That's why nature is an undefeated bitch in the realm of cruelty, because that's a different motherfucker. He's paying for somebody else's mistake. Just like how the guy who shit in the toilet isn't the one who had to clean it up. Exactly. Exactly. In many ways. Damn, the whole gang's got Richie. Great. Great. You changed the turn order so that they drew the card they needed to win the hand, and it gave them an extra Yaku, and I'm the fucking dealer. After all that, I'm the dealer. So I lose 4,000 points because of your churlish pawn! And I'm 3 from Shanton. And you're at the airport. Yeah, no, actually, I think our lobby is innocent. We finished our first match in like 17 minutes and then sat around for an hour. Wait, and I don't even want... Things come up, don't get me wrong. Oh, you know, I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. If you ask me how I know, I'm gonna plead the fifth. Let me just put it that way. Speak your truth. I'm just saying, it's like when you try to pick a restaurant with 10 people and everybody forces like one category of restaurant. Everybody like vetoes one thing and also forces one thing. So then all of a sudden you're like, well, great, we've put all the matrices together and there's no restaurants that fulfill it. If there's 70 people in the tournament and you gotta go for a minute, then you gotta go! Should have had the haptic suit on, man. Everyone votes, everyone gets multiple votes. The restaurant with the most votes is what you pick. Nah, man, we're going to Poulet Rouge. I can't afford to not eat at Poulet Rouge 3 times a day. It might take me centuries to have everything on the menu. You know how catastrophic it would be for my rate of Poulet Rouge consumption to only eat there twice a day instead of 3 times a day? That's big for a beast like me, man. We are looking fucking peak here. Also, we're not doing voter reform in the restaurant choice. Come on, man. Get me out of the polycule when they start doing ranked restaurant choices for voting for the restaurant, man. We don't need first past the post. First past the post doesn't need to get involved either, but we don't need to get the ballot box out for that. I'll just go wherever she wants, man. Guys, we're already on South 3 in our second game. Remarkable. Tojo's. Finally, we're going to Tojo's, a place I knew she wanted to. I think I've been to Tojo's once. Not Hojo's, I think. Isn't he in prison right now? Isn't he the boss from Disc 2 of Final Fantasy VII? That was a big draw. I'm not gonna lie to you, that was a big one. Chat, how weird was it when I went to a sushi place and they made me take off my shoes to sit in the booth? It's not that weird, but I can understand why you would think it's weird. But it's not that common either. I would describe it, I would be surprised if they asked me to do it at a sushi restaurant in North America. Now, if they asked you to take off your pants, that's a totally different thing altogether. Also normal, yeah. If you're the plate at the sushi restaurant, that's normal. Because they used to have restaurants like, not where you would be the plate if you showed up, but they would serve the sushi on top of a person. I don't know. You know what restaurant surprises me that it's still around? We've already done the Kingston posting. How about the Vancouver posting? I am surprised that the restaurant where the gimmick is that the restaurant is pitch black and they play with the sensory experience of you not being able to see what the food looks like while you're eating it. I've never eaten there, but when it opened in like 2014, I was like, that seems like the kind of restaurant that's definitely going to close down in like, I don't know, like a year. But it's still there, man. They must be doing something right. Do the servers wear night vision goggles? I actually think that they might, to be honest. They cook in the dark too? Now you're just being churlish. Librarian, you're bringing the heat today. It's like a suicidal drop, man. We gotta drop this. They employ blind people who are used to it. Oh, is that why they never returned my call? It's a little bit fucked up. They can still call. They'll call now. It's absolutely suicidal drops. Everything I have is a suicidal drop. I'm going to get roned. I'm going to get roned. There's nothing I can do to stop it. Oh. Oh, it doesn't even matter. The percentage of sumos is unbelievable. All last. Yes, they should call it Sumo City, exactly. On the bright side, I picked up right where I left off, 2 Shanten. Oh, shit. Fuck, I'll fucking say it, bro. 1 Shanten. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, and it's a... The trip, it's a Belleville. Da 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 da. The buttress of Windsor. The hell do I need? I'll tell you, I know what I need. It'll be one of those, or one of those. Let me guess. Sumo. Are candy apples part of Japanese summer? Feels harvest coated? Yeah, sure, why not? Can I also tell you, I got pissed off when I was in Japan because it was like peak, I guess it wasn't Golden Week, but it was peak like Hanami season, right? Like the cherry blossoms were cherrying. I went to a festival with friends of ours. It was easily the most people I've ever seen in one space in my entire life. Then I find out it is like the biggest park in Tokyo. I didn't know that when I got off the train, okay? But either way, so it's my fault for not knowing there would be a ton of people there. They were like, do you want to grab some food? There's like 6 food trucks. I was like, this could take... Oh, sweet baby. Wait for it. Ricci, Ura. That's everything the body needs right there. Second place, baby. Yeah! And now we wait. Anyway, we waited in line for the food truck. We were like 20 people deep in the line. I honestly thought that it would take an hour because that's how it takes in Vancouver. I had the chicken karaage and the French fries in my hand. 7 minutes, maybe? Absolutely, and nobody butt in line or anything. It was a totally fine experience. They did a great job. They got the stuff out real quick. Where was this? It was in Ueno Park in Tokyo, Japan. In case you ever want to get some good karaage. Akronov is getting rinsed. I thought, is Akronov in the tournament? I thought they were like an organizer or something. I was about to at them and ask how long it was going to be till the next round. He's filling too, I think. Well, I'll level with you. This to me seems like you would lower the volume on Ricci City. You would load up normal golf game. And then go over here. Normal golf game. But I do need people to ping me when the round starts. Two normal golf games with a Ricci City game in the middle? Okay. And then slash marker, normal golf. I'm developing a new moisturizer called Poop Moisturizer. Can you guess what the primary ingredient in it is? I'm going to level with you, Holistic Poop Doctor. I bet it's water. Because like, it feels like all of those things. You're like, oh, I'm so excited to have like a Dr. Pepper Zero. Then all of a sudden, catch me looking at the ingredient list. What do you mean it's water? Which is why it was actually so crazy. I had some kettle corn while I was away. We need to turn this way. A kettle corn is basically just a big bag of popcorn, right? With some toppings on it. Number one ingredient, corn syrup. I couldn't believe it. I was like, damn, the amount of sugar in this to make corn not the number one ingredient in popcorn is like staggering. So I was like, I can't eat that. That's just like, that's not healthy. So I just gave it to my 5-year-old instead. And let me tell you, she was loving it. She thought it was the bee's knees. It's actually not a bad shot. I mean, it went in the water, but... Power's too low. Oh, or is it? Oh, a little hook because the weight was fucking perfect. Oh. The ground. Is the tourney already over? No. We finished our part. Now we gotta wait for the people who are lagging. It is, I'm realizing, because I used to do this at Friday Night Magic too. I would finish my round, almost like at least 2/3 of the time I would lose. It's not like I was fleecing them and then being mad that the next round takes forever. I would finish my round and then like be mad and be like, why does it take 4 hours to play 4 games of Magic? And then I realized, hey dummy, look at your phone. Dumbass. That's what your fucking phone is for. Finish your Magic game and then go look at your phone. It's that simple. Off the tree in the hole. Not quite enough. Aren't you playing the same people 4 times though? Yeah, but I don't know if like the next round can advance until, until the ink is dry. What happened to enjoying being bored? This is a long time ago. This is when I still thought like the internet was a good thing and like apps were gonna save us. This is when we were still saying shit like, there's an app for that. Nope. Power's like here. No. Now that we're playing with a little bit of consideration, I think we're getting closer. Like this actually could curve in a beautiful... Oh, that was looking all right, though. Wait. I forgot the... We need to... Maybe we want to stance up a little bit and stance back a little bit. Mahjong game starting. Can I get confirmation on that? How would you know? Fuck you, unless you're telling the truth. Kate's still watching the game. You're good. Okay. Huge. Whatever. Touch the edge of the island. One of your opponents has a Chibli type overlay. Okay, get it twisted. We are not, that's not the opposition. We are not ops. We just happen to be sitting at the same table. That's oomph. Close, better, closer, warmer. We love our Chibli, don't we, folks? We love him. One of the last true variety gamers, Chibli. He's browsing itch.io. He's browsing itch.io. He's finding new stuff to play with a certified indie aesthetic. They won't let me build the ballroom. Ooh. He's playing in a 500-person mecha lobby right now. This is how I fucking find out. I got one RSVP this morning. Chibli's playing with 500 fucking people. Maybe the dreams are real. They hate me. No, they don't hate me. They don't hate me. They just love Chibli more, which is, I can understand. I can live with that. Everybody's got preferences. Of course. Wait, they're gonna love me after this one. Okay, that was actually really good. Hold. A beautiful curve, good weight, but I think it's a little light in the... Ow! Oh. We're actually for real this time knocking on the door. Same with this one. This one's pretty good, man. It didn't quite land fast enough, but that was pretty good. We are saying a hey, hey. Knock, knocking on Chibli's door. Knock, knocking on Chibli's door. He does kind of, he sounds like that. Chibli would not get that. Chibli would not get that reference. God, I hope Chiblee marries someone whose favorite song is Sweet Child of Mine. It would be so funny. If Chiblee's first wedding dance was to Sweet Child of Mine. Dum, 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 dum. And she's, well, I don't know. They're playing the bass, but like no bass, just with the air. Dum, da, dum, da, da, dum, 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 da, da, dum, dum. They're not inviting you? Bro, I'm probably going to officiate that shit. I'm like their Adam Sandler, maybe. Please stop calling the person I'm playing Mahjong with my opponent, by the way. They're not my opponent. Fate has deigned to make us enemies, but I got no problem with them. That's my sibling. They're my best friend. We're both playing Mahjong. They're my best friend. Apparently, we're both learning Mandarin as well. They're my best friend. You're my little best friend. I don't give a hoot if your toots stink. Even that was pretty all right, man. And that was a little too hard. Statistician, wait, I can do this. Statistician Chapel Roan be like, is it causal now? I like that too, because you could be like, it's statistician Chapel Roan introducing her husband. This is my statistically significant other. That's about, maybe there's only 2 jokes. She's a lesbian. 1, lesbians can have husbands. So you're the one that's not woke. Not me. Not me. I'll always be woke. 2, you didn't let me finish. Her husband's business partner. Yeah, that'll work. Hold on. Wait, that was good power too. Just a little off to the right. You know what? I mean, it would all be worth it if we could make this today. That's all right, man. That's dunkable. Oh, what the fuck, adamantium branch? How fitting would this be, man? No. Now, honestly, with our old aim, that probably goes in. Did they ever make DLC for Trick Shot Simulator? I think they had a good thing going for them, man. It could have been like a load-bearing part of the metaverse. NL, I just got an AI Gooner ad, please. I'm at work. Okay, skill difference. Ads are based on your search history. Mine are all for depends, so I don't see the fucking problem. What's the matter, flesh boy? Afraid you might feel something? We can do this. There would have been style on that one. Not quite. Now this on the other, no, okay. A little bit more curve on it would go a little crazy. See, now I'm hitting the ball too straight. So I'm gonna go back just a little bit in that direction. Fuck was that, man? You know what? Walk straight back. You don't just have to adjust your club, you can also adjust your foot position so that the ball falls sooner and rolls better. Like, that's great. I love that. And then we want to make ourselves back a little bit and up a little bit. 3.9 angle. Guys, I don't have control over that. That's all. That all kind of comes together as a happy scientific accident after I hit the ball, okay? Ooh, that was not too bad. When the ball falls down, when the ball falls, who you gonna call? Yeah, I like that. I like that. When the ball falls down. Getting this before Dan is bragging rights? Bro, I don't even think Dan's trying. He's not even part of the contest, I think. See, that was all right, man. Little more curve would do us good here. His internet won't let him. I don't even want to say what I should say, or maybe I shouldn't say about Dan's internet. But what I will say is he needs to tell me, while he's having internet problems, he needs to tell me if he's streaming on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, and also having the always on stream running from his home internet at the same time. Now, I trust me when I say I understand that, like, the internet should be capable of handling all of them at the same time, especially given what year it is. But if that is the case, that those are all on at the same time on the same pipe, you gotta start by taking some of them off first. It's like one stream uses a pretty good amount of your upload, depending on what plan you're on, but always, yeah, keep the always on. It's passive income. That's never making him in. This took me 2 hours. You know what? I'm just happy a bunch of people are out there playing it. I don't think anyone would be like, if you're trying to farm some gamer cred by doing something faster than me, you got the wrong stream, man. Look at that, though. Unbelievably beautiful shot, guaranteed in the hole if the water's not there. They need a hockey version of this. I mean, it would be nice. You could call it Game 7 2011 and just see if maybe we could convince Daniel Sedin to sneak one by Tim Thomas. You know what I'm talking about, Vancouverites? Like 4-0 at home in Game 7, 4-0 at home. I mean, I get they were trying. I'm just saying, like, that's a demoralizing way to go. Okay. I really thought that one might be it. Who replaced Adam Foote? That's the GOAT, Manny Malhotra, undefeated as Canucks coach so far. Supposed to pause the microwave and stir the bowl. That shit ain't happening. I'm having it half frozen, half boiling, the way God intended, okay? Same thing, I'm sorry to say. I know I still need to get on the Stefan tech of using parchment paper instead of aluminum foil, but I haven't bought parchment paper because I don't make that many frozen French fries. I really should, though. I'm not taking the baking tray out of the oven halfway through and flipping the French fries around. That's like 3 seconds of labor per French fry. That's not going to happen. I'll just let them get burned on the top and then be like the same color that they were coming out of the bag on the bottom. I'll shake it. But if any of them require any force to unstick from the foil, that's the foil's fry now, man. Life's too short for some of this shit. If it ain't one thing, it's a fucking another. The foil does, I don't know, like you wouldn't think that the potato would bond that hard with the foil, but they got close in the sauna, man. A lot of those potatoes don't want to leave. Do it without the foil? No, because then I'd have to wash the baking tray. You could get 20, 30 good uses out of that baking tray if you use the foil properly. Too much power. First exasperated sigh. Oh, the fade is all right. Just hit the right side of the branch. Now I'm crazy because I'm like, wouldn't it be better if we got closer to the hole? Wouldn't it be 10 times easier if we were just closer to the hole? As long as we don't hit the fence. Like already? Oh, but then that's, no, you need much less weight than that. That's a little less weight. That's not gonna work. It's way too much power, bro. Now we should be at like 7 o'clock. Might be the time that my South game is ready to play. No, we gotta be a little bit, we gotta be like 7:30. It's like 7:15. Wait on that one's pretty good. Extra long stream? Yeah, and apparently it's only just begun. Technically, we're only halfway through the Mahjong portion of the stream. Did you know what you signed up for? Wires might have gotten crossed at some point. Because I thought for sure I signed up for 2 games of South, which seemed like 2 hours. Okay. 2 hours if all 70 people in the lobby are on their game. I mean, some things have come up for some people, I suppose. It's not unexpected given the amount of people involved. Check your DMs. Wait. There you go. You're saved. I really do have to give it up to my specific table, though. They're playing so fast. Ooh. Is this a recession indicator? Bro, this is like Nassim Taleb's stream, okay? My stream is not a reliable indicator of the state of the general global economy. Now, if you see streamers who predominantly do sponsored streams of games starting to hawk like, you know, boner pills and stuff like that, then I would start to worry a little bit about at least the marketing budgets of the games companies are getting affected. This is just my own unique brand of, you know, mental something manifesting here. I don't think I ever adjusted my pace again, did I? Or not my stance. Wait, that was starting to feel a lot more comfortable. Like here. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, wait. It touched the hole. It touched the hole. Fuck you. Fuck you. No, it did not hit them. Fuck you. Needs a lot more. Why did it say fat? It knows how to motivate me. One NyQuil latte, one Blue Chew croissant, please. Low key, I'll be honest with you. Well, I guess Blue Chew is already legal. I don't really know how it works in Canada, to be honest, but I guess it's legal in the US. That's why they can sell it like on TV and stuff, right? But I think both of those products should be legal. I definitely, maybe a Dayquil latte makes more sense because Dayquil's already caffeinated. But like you don't want to be having the latte part of the NyQuil latte and then trying to fall asleep, in my opinion. But sure, bro. I think in a rational world, you should be able to get both a Dayquil latte and a Blue Chew croissant. You're baiting people with the Dayquil? Is Dayquil not caffeinated? I remember a long time ago, this was like, very good shot. Probably like 2015. I used to stream late. I used to stream like 2 p.m. Pacific time, and I would record in the morning. Well, I would get up at like 10. So I would record from like 11 till 2. And I was like, yeah, Chad, I don't know what happened, but I'm a little sick, and I took some Dayquil this morning, and then I got like I was tweaking during the Isaac episodes. And they were like, did you have any coffee? And I was like, yeah, I had like a pot of coffee as usual. And they're like, yeah, bro. Dayquil and coffee both have caffeine, so you like quintupled your daily dose of caffeine. And I was like, oh shit. And then I checked the bottle and I was like, it does. But I don't know if I had a different, maybe it wasn't Dayquil, maybe it was a different cough medicine or something. But I was tweaking, I'll tell you that. Okay, this is where we lock in because we were so close to getting this before. You got to line up your shot like this. You want it to have a slight left curve. You need more power than this. You line it up. Backswing like so. More like it, definitely more like it. Line it up like here. Not enough of a curve, but the power is really good. Oh, that was it. I know that was it. Don't lie to me, Walt. Too hard. That's flying over. Way too hard. Can you put Family Guy TikTok clips on? No, but you probably can. You probably could. Just put it over the part that says normal golf game wish list here. Although I will say, the concept of just having like an endless scroll of funny YouTube videos playing on the screen while I'm also doing this does kind of feel like peak stream. It does kind of feel awesome. Wait, this could be power. It does sound awesome. Games are done. Wait, like Mahjong games are done? Okay, but I have insider information. The host, the admin of the tournament, is presently at their daughter's day camp picking them up. So I don't think round 3 is about to start unless there's like a second admin or something like that, which could be the case. I don't know. Beautiful draw. Beautiful draw. You're the height of fashion. Beautiful draw. It would be a passion. I'm in a world over my beautiful girl. You know what I'm talking about? Singing in the Rain, motherfucker. Hold. Most underrated track on Singing in the Rain, except for the fact that a lot of people hate Broadway Melody because it doesn't add anything to the plot. What's going on with Lori Lamont during this 16-minute Broadway Melody? Shut the fuck up, man. He's more ripped than you! Beautiful shot. Oh, Charlie horse. That's okay. Just makes the clip that much sweeter. Not quite enough. It's kind of crazy. There's someone still alive who was in the main cast of Singing in the Rain. The movie came out in 1952. Who is it? I actually forgot her name, but I'll know it when someone writes it. Not Timothy Chalamet. Not Cloris Leachman from Beer Fest. Old. Chat said it's Rita Moreno. And then I said, no, that can't be it. Then I realized it was it, and I was thinking of her character's name in Singing in the Rain, which is like Zelda or something like that. Zelda Daguste. Wait, that's all right, man. Zelda Zanders, that's it. I was close. That's all right, man. That's fucking... Oh, that's all right. They do need this with multiplayer. I honestly... There's a few things they need to take this from a 10 out of 10 to an 11 out of 10. Online multiplayer, rocket launchers, for sure, rocket vehicles you can drive. And then a mode where you can actually do a 9 or an 18-hole course with these mechanics. Earthquake pills. Dude, you've been around the whole stream. That's crazy. Or maybe you left 6 hours ago and now you're back. Classic thin straight. We got to dial in our power again. That looks like good power, man. I mean, that's a good shot. It just needed to be aimed a little bit this way. Then I wasn't paying attention to where my power was. I said we got to dial it in, but I didn't really pay attention to it. Really good, really good. I mean, we're dancing right around it, man. We got people believing that miracles do come true. Just needed a little extra sauce on it. No, I haven't been down to. I'm gonna free you from having to ask the question anymore. I haven't been down Granville since the World Cup started, or like for a long time before that. But definitely, whatever they've done for the World Cup on Granville Street is preferable to what was going on prior to Granville Street, or prior to the World Cup, I should say. No parking. Where are you parking on that part of Granville anyway? In the summer, you're not a real Vancouverite. Sometimes in the summertime, that part of Granville is pedestrian only anyway. It's a walking street. It's a drinking street for the most part. Oh, imagine. Oh, and a little kick off the branch. Just if the green was tilted a little bit to the right. What I wouldn't give for a little kick off the branch. Okay, I'll kick it off. Wait, that's not Michelle Branch. That's Vanessa Carlton. What was Michelle Branch's big song? It was around the same time as 1,000 Miles. You're everywhere to me. When I hold my breath, it's you I see. That one? Can't hold a candle to a... Although, to be honest, I mean, White Chicks did a lot for that song, Zora. And I miss you. Wait, this is peak. No, it's too hard, too hard. They've said you could play 9 courses in the full game. 9 courses, bro. It sounds like Elvis's breakfast. No, that's going to be peak. I mean, 18 is like... 18 is a nice to have, not a need to have, but... Much appreciated. Thank you. Thank you to the dev and to the people reporting the dev. 9 courses of 18 holes? Wait. 9 courses of 18 holes? 162 holes in a row? Best ice cream flavor? Don't do this again. You're gonna make me alienate another local business. And I have nothing against Ernest Ice Cream. I just wish that they would make more classic flavors and stop fucking around with the teas. If you only have, like, oftentimes by the time I get there, there's only like 4 flavors left because the other ones are sold out. And like if 2 of them are teas and 1 of them is vegan or gluten-free, then you made the decision for me. Old. So it's their fault they're a successful business? Bro, I don't give a fuck if they make any money at all. I'm just here for some ice cream. That's between you and the bank, to be honest with you. I don't know the overhead in your business. I don't know how much your corporate landlord's charging you. I'm just here for some damn ice cream. Get you glazed Cartems. Don't speak ill of the dead, okay? And also, I'm actually like about to pick a fight with some local businesses by name. But ever since Cartems went under, I gotta get my 400-calorie cake donut fix at Parallel 49/Lucky's Donuts, okay? And then I go in there, and the cashiers are always looking at me like, and then I'm going like, oh, I'll take your shaken brown sugar iced espresso. And they're going, shaken ice? Of course we knew. As soon as you walked in, we knew you were going to order that. Well, don't put it on the menu. If you want to be a snobby coffee shop and like look down on people ordering normie shit, then don't advertise this summer special as a shaken brown sugar iced oat shaken espresso. They're always looking at me like, sound cool as fuck. The coffee's good and the donuts are better. Lucky's is pretty good, man. But I'll tell you, that's one specific Parallel 49/Lucky's. There's another one that I would even argue is in a cooler part of town. And at that one, everyone's very nice. Very, very nice indeed. But at the one that, in my opinion, is still in a cool neighborhood, but it's not as cool as the other one, they're always acting like I'm an asshole for being a customer and ordering something that's on the menu. Donuts always hit though. This is actually it. Holy shit, it's been a pleasure. Possible to swing backwards? Having some trouble with it. Nope. Not possible. Wonk. Wait, I got some pings. If you guys just want to play for fun, we can run some games now. No. Wait, thanks for hosting. Thanks for jogging. Is it over? GG's? I'm going to type GG's. It's over? It's been over for like 30 minutes. I was told there would be 4 games. Due to unexpected time constraints, we're stopping the round here. The bottom 6 are out, and next week the bottom 12 will be cut after each round for a total of 24 players cut. All right, well, I gotta wait for the boss to get home. I'll tell you one, the sandwich fucking saved me. Wait. Oh yeah, I've still got the vest nearby. I still need to do the troubleshooting though to calibrate the haptic part of it so it actually works, but thoughts on the Millennium Line extension of the subway? Bro, stop asking me questions to clip farm me on r/Vancouver. They have complicated opinions about me there. I need at least my local subreddit to be pro NL, okay? Because r/Bellingham sure isn't messing with me. It's actually gonna blow my kid's mind that, like, since the last time she saw me till now, I've been live the whole time. He's gonna freak out. Post him in Richmond? Dude, I think they would fuck with me in Richmond. Richmond has some cool stuff in it, and it actually has parking. All the cool stuff that used to be in Vancouver, but that can no longer afford to be in Vancouver, has moved to Richmond, improved the quality of their facilities. I'm mostly talking about venues for like 5-year-olds' birthday parties and stuff. Oh, thank you. Kate, they postponed the rest of the tournament today. People had stuff to do. Was their plane taken off? Oh. Wait. Oh. GG's, boss. Yeah, I should probably get out of here. I'm getting like a killer headache from all the overworking. Oh, my head is killing me, man. Oh, just hard day at the office today. We got to do something about you? Well, can I say, listen, I actually feel fine, but in my own defense, I have been up since like 5:08 in the morning. It's not like I'm not saying I'm the only streamer who's waking up early, but you're not seeing me at the very start of my day. I'm like, oh, like I'm closer to the end of my day than I am to the start of my day at this point, which might be kind of mind blowing when you think about it, but it's true, man. Like ideally, I would be going to bed in like 5 hours and 20 minutes or something like that. Close. I mean, you can't leave on a run. That's just poor form. That's pretty good. No, it's way too hard. Thank you, NL. Mexican Coke been stuck in my head. Don't thank me. Thank Big Howl. It's a great song. I wasn't fucking with you, by the way. It is on the Peloton playlist. And I do not turn it off when it comes on. That's a pump-up vibe, bro. Like, I'm closer to the end of my day than I am to the start of my day at this point, which might be kind of mind-blowing when you think about it, but it's true, man. Like ideally, I would be going to bed in like 5 hours and 20 minutes or something like that. Plus, it's like all of the best funny songs. There's some real lines in there, man. She didn't even say goodbye to me, strutted out the door looking happy to leave. 2 weeks later, she gets tagged in a post with some guy in Las Vegas with a ring in her nose. Hold. This is really good. That might just be a dunk. Oh! Little too much mustard. Hot take, but most Minecraft parodies have better writing than top 40 music. See, that's interesting. That was really close, man. That's interesting because there's a lot of shit. There a lot of both of these. Well, let me put it this way: all Minecraft music that's parody driven is either, or that's parody is either. All Minecraft music that's either parody, all Minecraft music, this is where I would put up the do 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 do. I'm having technical difficulties phrasing the sentence. All Minecraft music is made, all Minecraft music that's parody is written for one of two reasons. One is for profit, and there really are, like, sometimes my kid will be listening to Minecraft music, and there will be, like, a band that is just, like, dedicated to fairly low effort or bizarrely way too high effort Minecraft songs that are, like, just too sincere, that are actually about having an adventure in Minecraft instead of just, like, changing, you know, dynamite to TNT. Or for fun. Which I'm assuming Keenan's are, because, I mean, not that they don't take a ton of work, but, I mean, they're just designed to bring a smile to your face instead of to trick 5-year-olds into listening to it. Keenan's are crazy. Let's put a torch against the door of Experience Bar and Grill. I don't remember all the lyrics, so I'm just going to say, I was the whining stranger, a fool in love with mobs to kill. Now, I actually think in a way that makes Minecraft parodies more cynical. Keenan accepted makes Minecraft parodies more cynical than like, in a weird way, more corporate than top 40 music. But I can't deny that, like, a dude in his bedroom with a microphone making a Minecraft parody, definitely, like, to me, that hits harder than, like, we got a team of producers to make, like, a song that people who have never been to a club think you would listen to at a club and dance to. That's my take on that. And that's the rest of the story. How about, yeah, wait. Got my pick stuck in a skeleton's throat. Got my pick stuck in a skeleton's throat. That's really good. We need to bring back the beta band. Never had a chance. Never would have made it. Don't kid yourself. You don't need to type that was close. That was pretty close. The hole is Chael Sonnen. Hey, that's right. I'm imagining, I'm giving the hole too much power. I should pretend I'm Wanderlei, even if the hole is Chael Sonnen. Because he got close, man. Too much power. Curve, you foul bitch. Baltimore chop ass hit. Why did my kid laugh at that? No shot my kid knows what a Baltimore chop is. She's growing up in the Shohei era. She only knows home runs and launch angles. They don't know good old-fashioned baseball. They only know exit velocity, rotations per second. Fuck it, we go tomorrow. I'm falling backwards after stopping the subway train like Peter Parker in Spider-Man 2. I need the city to carry me home. I guess I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. I think she's still live. Is she still live? I hear her talking up there. You want to get to him? You got to go through me. All right, later, y'all. I'll be back tomorrow. Later.